weak hands. I got a killer streak, man. BTC trader, market shaker, coin curator, price dictator. You just blew your account. Mine has 9 lives. I've been hunting all the stops. I've been catching all the knives. You struggle with the dips. I can manage just fine. And you're never gonna get a killer entry like mine. Some are bulls or bears. I'm only here to get paid. I'm racking up the numbers. I don't care either way. Your Bitcoin game is a motherfucking arms race. I log into my BitMEX and fuck all your moms on Coinbase. My Winklevi, I spy a great buy. Got that pumping premonition, I don't even gotta try. I'm that BTC OG, you see. Diamond talked a lot of shit, then he bought his coins from me. This market's 24/7 and I'm right on time. Got an ROI so nasty that it's probably a crime. I'm like a prophet with enough, I'm taking everyone's deposit. But these idiots you keep on selling right into my pockets. I see the trend, trading on the weekend. You got weak hands. I got a killer streak, man. BTC trader, market shaker, coin curator, price dictator.
After 9-month confirmation time, Coindaddy came to Earth with thoughts of moon up in his mind. I was born in San Francisco with a treasure in my hand. Put my wealth into the bits and then I watch that shit expand. Coin Nation, we got tokens of every flavor.
Traveling to Route 66.
Traders, from the holders to the scalpers, checking up on many things that ain't got no traders.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Coindaddy running crypto naughty, leaving you disabled. I'm eating all the feed that you eat, scraps on the table. I'm holding all these bitcoins till they're really unstable. Fucking crypto gods, send them back to wash my hands later.
Maximum power!
I spy, no lie. I let Dr. DA give a piece of his mind.
Traded on the weekend. You got weak hands. I got a killer streak, man. BTC trader, market shaker, coin curator, price dictator.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Stop the payload. Science will reveal the truth. This will restore you.
Daddy.
Vectoring!
Got the difficulty adjustment.
Allow them to repair the damage.
Let off some speed!
I'm restored. My task is
All my players all across the world.
will restore you.
Ready for duty.
The power of destruction. This will heal you. Touch from afar. Your power is mine. This is my will.
Sombra online.
My condition is improved. We must all make sacrifices in the name of silence.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Torbjorn.
Enemy turret ahead.
Surrender my will. Dear children, this will restore you. Russian personality. Never. From afar. Double. Cheers me have suffered a minor setback. Your injuries are possible. Fire at will! This is not your company.
Surrender to my will. Torbjorn.
Allow me to repair the damage.
money, dude. You got some issues, coin daddy, you shouldn't be trading. Litecoin's gonna go sky high, everyone is worth saving. Meant to be together, what the hell, coin daddy, you sick? That's in that Eminem song, are you plagiarizing this? Just think about it, if I get busted, Litecoin really dies. I can't keep working on it without severing my ties. I just hope you hold your stash, man, just keep it in your cold wallet. It's gonna pump at least one more time, don't sell until then. Just keep it in your treasure, man, it's for your own protection. If you relax a little, you'll see that this is just a correction. But Coin Daddy, why are you so mad? Try to understand that I do want LTC to rise up bad. I just don't want you to do some crazy shit. I saw this thing on Twitter a couple weeks ago that made me sick. Some dude kidnapped Vitalik and dumped his stack right off a cliff.
Science will reveal the truth.
Keys to his private shit.
Attackers
Probably
incoming
found a
in
cell
30
phone
seconds.
G-Dax. They sold right at the bottom and he could have made some fat stacks. Oh shit. That was you? Damn.
Coalescence is charging.
How much money can you make in a day?
Yes.
Let's play. I got that crypto.
Hello there.
I got that Ripple. Yeah, I'm slanging Tron.
What? Attackers incoming.
I'm about to short some big. Yeah, that's right. The payload will short some big.
No need to mess about. I passed this board. Tell me how this feels. Get into position. Tearing it down.
You seen that kids and stacked it.
This is my view.
My ultimate is charging.
They completing
Touch from afar. Enemy turret within my sight. This will restore you. Your injuries are fascinating. Touch from afar. Team up for special attack. EMP activated. Surrender to my will. My will made me. Past this door. Tell me how this seems so far away.
Do something!
Enemy turret ahead!
This is heroes
Sending
never
out the
die.
welcome mat!
TK.
Play of the game.
It may seem like it was the only way.
Usually after the first one, then they let you see the queue of teams. Bruh, what is this trash right now?
Boy, Daddy. Straight out of Broad Street.
Yep.
Young Satoshi.
These guys is better.
I see you working with the coins, yeah. Intelligence make a trader spend his coins, yeah. He wrecks, I send SEC, yeah. They mad, gonna take over the world, yeah. You mad, gonna rehab on
Oh, you know what I forgot to do?
Just wait, saw what Bitcoin's right at first, yeah. Then alts, new Federal Reserve, yeah. Big plans, global settlements, the biz, yeah. Get rich,
Those coins up.
and treasures in the street, yeah. It's real.
Low.
Sean, I made a chronal accelerator. I'm sure I can do this. To all agents of all.
You back those coins up. Back those coins up. And Big Murphy, you back those coins up. Good one. Chill back those coins up. Chill back those coins up. Something else. Chill back those coins up. Something. Chill back those coins up. Okay. To me. Got it. There we go. PC. Check that mic on and off before we even do it. BB. Plat, comp, mic, and A. Let's do it. Let's see. What an interesting conversation to drop in on. Well.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
I'll be watching over you.
I heard there's a nice reward for bringing you fellas in.
Try me.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
You should be at peak performance level.
Well, yeah, that'd be better than that.
We still need you. Ich bin da.
Thought I was gone.
Damage increased. I'm with you. Let's get you back out there.
We had 3 people. Yeah, we had 3 people that backed off point that time.
Not yet. Double an expedient solution.
I'm taking care of you.
I am up.
I've got you.
Step Rider.
We still need you. You need a doctor? Damage increased. You're in position. Let me get you patched up.
Surrender to my will.
Heroes never die. You should be at peak performance level.
Might go back up, Ryan.
Out of existence.
Not gonna be able to
The
sustain
payload
that.
has reached the
The wonders of modern medicine.
Allows your caveat.
Let me get you patched up.
Огонь по готовности!
Watch your back.
Hanzo, at your service. Marked by the dragon.
Immer unterbricht mich jemand bei der Arbeit.
Orisa online.
I will prove myself. Helden sterben nicht. I got you. Let me touch that up.
Step Rider.
Double kill.
Not yet. I can do better than that. That should be better.
This will be emergency services. Please move behind the barrier.
That's the soap. Feel better soon. My battery's about to go.
I charged the Reinhardt and stopped the Ryan pin.
This is all part of the learning process. Serial fitting.
The payload has reached
My barrier can't take much more. work this one out. Run into me! Patching you up. Get him! Feeling better?
Not yet.
My shield's up!
Team up for special attack.
You up! Get into position. You're making this easy for me. That should be better.
I need to recharge.
Practice makes perfect. Not to mention some bumps and bruises.
Yeah.
You're taking it. My barrier's about to go.
Огонь по готовности. 60 seconds.
Right to the right.
Enemy revived.
This might need a few adjustments. I've got you covered.
Score 0-3.
Probably
Switching
take up one
sides.
person.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Not if you're good. It's kind of like how you can win a game 5v6.
Just like in training. Visualize, then execute. Attack commences in 30 seconds.
It's beautiful here. I could never appreciate
Let's show them what we can do. Ha.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They're like bragging about falling off.
Oh, get my jam.
Score the
Moving. No time. Push on. Too good. Oh, yeah.
Get into position.
let him down.
Yeah, let's pick it up. Let's take it from the top. Oh, turn it up. Audio medic.
Get into position.
Speed boost. Ain't no stutter. Get it rolling. Little hand here. He's through. Heal up. Yeah, let's move it, people.
Group up! Join me! Group up with me! Group up!
Raising the volume. Healing boost. Oh. Now to accelerate.
Surrender to my will.
Oh, let's break it down. I am on fire. Pump up the volume.
Show them what you can do!
This will heal you. That's not right.
The payload.
The smoke has been
Oh. Now to accelerate.
Get into position.
Let's get patched up.
Payload moves towards our desired.
He's through. Healing boost. Step ladder.
Der Kampf ist noch nicht vorbei.
Setting out the welcome mat!
Score 3-3. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Yo, good morning, Bella. I should be able to claim your SLP place right here.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Raising the volume.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 60 seconds remaining. Stop the payload.
This is gonna make you feel better.
Sidestepping it.
Let's up the tempo. Time for an encore.
The period is reaching
Audio medic.
Watch your back! Turret's under fire!
Get into position.
Oh, turn it up. Oh, let's break it.
Surrender to my will.
Yeah, let's pick it up. I hope nobody saw that. Nothing's gonna stop it.
Dein Teufel ist da.
Let's get patched up.
Setting out the welcome mat!
Sorry, had to give you the hug.
Score 3-4. Switching sides.
Yeah. I'll get that taken
Prepare
care
to
of.
attack. Select your hero. Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Move to the beat. Come on, let's bring it together.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commences.
My jam.
Escort
Yeah, time to heal up. Oh. Time to accelerate. You feel that? It's gonna make you feel better. Double time. Time for an encore. Raising the volume.
This will heal you.
Payload stuff. Not exactly what I want. How about a little extra?
Get into position.
It's
You're going to be fine. Let them up. Not your good at what will there no? You all look like you needed some healing. Moving.
60 seconds remaining.
Regen up.
There's a red hat on point on this map.
Soul's trapped.
That could have gone better.
Why did I get bumped so far into the air? That Junkrat.
Seconds remaining.
Do we got time, yo? You might want to swap that in. Okay. Tire grab. Freeze up top. I need heals. Junk needs heals. Please. Heals on junk.
Don't get hooked. Hogs up top. Don't get hooked.
I grab.
Let's go.
Freaking C9'd it. Walked off. Nice.
That one. No damage, but also silver.
Oh my god, this guy is so bad.
Play of the game.
Oh wow. I thought I was gonna get it with the torp. The shadows. Oh.
That was fun. I got a dip. It's fun playing with you, Venom.
Peace out. Add me, bro.
Sir. Yeah, and I don't have friend. Perfect. Alright, lights.
What up? Goose, you got a mic? There he goes.
Hello?
What's up?
What's up, man?
Why do you die so much?
Who, me? Well, usually it's because, you know, I'm Farah and I don't really have a Mercy with me. But Soldier? I mean, usually the same thing. I haven't really had good luck with healers.
But you can heal yourself.
Yeah, true.
That me?
Yo, what's poppin', my G?
Not much. Just trying to clap some cheeks. What do you play?
Oh, you know, profile speaks for itself.
What's up, Massacre?
What's up?
Nothing much. Just chilling. What do you play?
Mainly hit scan, but I can do anything else. Hanzo, fucking.
I think I've seen you. I think I've seen you before.
Yeah.
Like 2 days ago or something like that. What's up, hero?
Yep.
You play for tank?
Everybody except for Diva and Ball.
Oh, what happened to your Ryan this season?
What's wrong with our Ryan?
What happened to your Ryan last season? What the fuck?
I mean, I would have kept him, but like what happened? I mean, what's wrong with my Ryan was kind of alarming.
Yeah.
Dang, I hope I find a tank like our last one. It was good.
What did he play?
Hmm?
What did he play, that last thing you had? Or she?
Honestly, I heard nothing you said. It was like glitching.
It's going down. Why did he leave? Oh God.
No, don't get kicked. Go so back here. See if this ever queues up in time. Let me see what this guy is thinking. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. I'm talking to this dude right now. I met through this I got paid for this shit too. It's funny. I went to this I was a moderator at this conference for game devs of color. And I met this dude there who he runs this Madden community. I guess it's like 40,000 plus Madden people on Facebook and shit. One of those big groups. Yeah, and so now we're just talking about linking up. I'm trying to like get his community on the play to earn shit. And like have them earning crypto and stuff. So we're talking about that. Yeah, I'm like, oh, it's cool. Right now we're just sharing like what each other knows. It's dope. But yeah, it was a dope conference. Everybody was black and Asian and shit. Team out there giving it the booty. Them cheeks. Yeah. We should. Gotcha. I was gonna say, we should look for a group. Like, try to join one of his tanks. Yeah, let's just try to jump in one. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna we're just gonna jump in different ones and, what? I'm not gonna search for one. I'm just gonna try to jump us in the same one as, like right now, this one right here, Plat Gold Mike. They need 2 tanks. Let's get it. Oh, we gotta go to the other chat. Yeah. I would just switch it. Oh no. Why you leave? Bruh. There you go. Damn, they actually left it on me though. That's not true. How'd that happen even? Oh, here it is. Oh damn, they get the other one. Oh, okay then. Fine. Oh, you do something. Damn.
Did I...
Oh yeah, I might have messed. I think I was trying to switch my game to party chat. You might have just done that. Yep, that's what I just did. That what? Cool. Hey, cool. Testing. Oops. Nope. Testing. Can you hear me? Oh no, this shit working. All right, testing. You might have to toggle on and off. I just had to. But yeah, as long as we're in the same party, then we can keep inviting each other really easily. Left the party. You couldn't toggle it on and off? Down, shorty. Go play. No. You couldn't when you go down to the little settings thing after you got, because like when I switched over, it wasn't working, so I just went down to the little, go over to the little voice thing, audio and music, turn it on and off. Once I was over there, yeah, just switch over and then do that. Yeah. Stay in the party though. Hey yo, Famo, you could have stayed in the party.
Yeah, though. I don't know. Dude, it doesn't. So sometimes it messes up when I switch to game chat from the party. It won't work. But
Even
if I just leave, it'll work.
Even when you do the toggle thing after?
Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, it like just messes up or glitches up for me. I don't know.
Oi.
But yeah.
Trying to keep the game
usually
together.
works when I just leave. But did they kick you or did you leave?
I accidentally left. Did they kick you or did you just leave?
No, they didn't kick me. They was asking me like what I played and all that, and then I was like, wait, I was not even in here. I was like, I gotta go.
Oh, okay.
And they got all mad at me.
All right, cool. Let's go back.
I was like, whatever. I don't go fuck.
Let's go back. They still sitting there looking for tanks.
They was like, I was like, I can't leave my boy, and they're like, good, you can just go play with him. And I.
Oh damn. All right. Let me see.
Yo.
Where'd it go though? Oh no! Fuck them though. Okay. Wow though. Wow though.
Oh no!
They on some Bucky.
What just happened there?
No, they just like I joined and they kicked me. And I'm like, wow.
Okay, good. All
I'm
right,
like, you know what? They on some
what the fuck
Bucky.
is going on?
They on some Bucky shit.
I mean, dude, nobody plays tank, so
Yeah,
it's
I'm
like
like they're
you're
gonna be
just
sitting there for a long time. Yeah,
It's like only a few tanks in the world.
All right. Carpe's girl. At the top. Let me see if there's another one. That type of shit kind of cringe to me when people do write names like that. Like, okay. Gold need Anna. Plat smiley face. They got one of each. I mean, that might be pretty easy. Hey, earn already. I'm going to. Oh shit! What just happened?
Here before.
Oh, you kicked my boy? Oh no.
I didn't kick.
Famo, how is it? I wish you would just stay in the group so I could easily invite him. Let's see what happened, bro. Did you just like not choose tank? I don't understand. Bruh. Like, where is he even? Like, why is it this difficult? Let me find this room I left him at. I think that thing filled up really quick though. After they got the 2 tanks in, like, yeah, where'd you go, bro? It's annoying. Hex. Ugh. Oh yeah. Yeah, bro, where is you? I don't see you on the menu. Bruh, how are you not in any type of menus? What the fudge? Hey, I'm over here then. What happened? What happened in the last one?
I do. Listen, bro, are you pushing the right button? Because they said they didn't kick you.
I was just sitting in the last one. I thought you got kicked in the last one. I was just sitting there. Did you not choose tank?
No, I did, but I was using the bathroom, so I was like a second late. But
Oh,
I
because
still
like
was able to
somebody
choose it. It was still open.
Well, I was open because
Had
like
to
I
pee.
left because like you didn't choose it and some other dude came in and took the tank spot, and so I figured they kicked you. I was like,
Oh
okay.
yeah, I was peeing.
Yeah.
I tried to turn around as quick as I could.
Yeah, I was like, oh, bro, like, and they were like, I didn't kick you, or I didn't kick the boy, and I was like, I'm out.
Oh, that's why he said, because he said it again with some like bass in his voice. He's like, I didn't kick him, but he thought I was you or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Or he didn't know who was talking.
All right, here's another one. All these need tanks, so.
Dude, yeah. I mean,
Platt,
the story of my life.
Platt,
Nobody
NA,
plays that shit.
Mercy. We could do this one. Let's go for it.
And it's crazy.
There you go.
Oh.
There you go.
We're in here.
We're known as the Bash Brothers.
Let's go.
What the hell's going on?
Don.
There.
What was their problem? They didn't say anything?
Oh, I don't know. They said like a mumbled something.
Uy, me duele tanto. Reloading. This one just say plat. What? Oh, what is your tank? Is your tank plat or gold right now? So I know which ones we can jump into. I think
it
I'm
might be
barely over
gold on the
or I'm
fringe.
plat.
Yeah, it might be barely plat, but it might be they might have played me and been like, oh, 5 games in a row.
Yeah, that shit.
So it might be like gold, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm gonna be better than most people if they want to say something.
I'm just trying to get an idea. Like I
But yeah,
wouldn't
definitely not high
technically jump
plat.
into a diamond one, but sometimes I can fit.
I don't think they're gonna let me there.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm not worth it.
People be so picky about shit, and then you get in a game with them when they let you go, and it's like y'all just dookie. You wanted somebody to carry.
For real.
All right, this is gold plat, North America. Mike needed Ryan. Sounds like us. Let's get in there. Oh, hello.
Hola.
Smurf, what do you play?
I play Ryan, Zarya, Orisa.
What are you gonna probably queue as?
Probably Ryan or Zarya. I don't know. Me and my boy here, we kind of rotate things.
Oh, okay. Black Myth is your buddy.
Yep.
Okay.
We play pretty much everything. We can play everything. Winston, Zarya, Orisa, Ryan.
I'm gonna say it's a
what we
no
need.
for me, guys.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
A 600
sorry.
hour Orisa? Sounds kind of
Horrible.
crazy. But tripping, dog.
On the pill.
What?
On the pill.
I don't even understand what he's talking about. Like, what stats could you check to be like, bro, not worth it?
People
Like, I'm just confused.
They really just find anything they can most of the time. Like, I remember like people looking at my Ryan.
My Zarya averages 8,000, almost 10,000 damage. All their damage. What is this dude talking about?
Yeah.
It's like, bro, you're an idiot.
Yeah. It's like if somebody has decent stats, and it means most likely they're probably decent in like team compositions, and teams depend on like will decide on what they get.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
And it's
team
not
getting
like
run,
we're
it's like,
fucking those people are probably 4 or 5 stacking every game. Like we literally are always playing with randoms mixed in.
Yeah. So funny. I'm looking at some of those groups. You still there.
And I just wish I could play some of those teams. So we're talking.
I know. I wish that was like an option you could like choose like what people.
Or I want to
you
go
wanna
back and
see
look at that
you.
one dude's stats, low key. I want to go back and look at whoever that was, bro. Cause that's just there's just no way. And nobody plays tank anyway, so you're still gonna be sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
Do people get this?
No. Alright. Yeah, this dude just made his own, I think. Mayhem. Gold plat, no kids. Have Mike. Wait, never mind. He just took off by himself. Like, okay, he got tired of waiting. Gringos. It's funny when people complain about that too, because like anytime I join a party as my Ryan or something like that, there's no complaints.
You would say that one more time?
I said it's funny that people complain before I jump into like when you like trying to get into something, because like once you get into a group, I'm like there's never any complaints. It's like, oh, damn, you're doing your thing. I'm like, yeah, like maybe.
That's what I'm saying.
Like you shouldn't be such a jackass.
For real.
Like people be like, I don't know, stats are kind of like mine. I don't know. Like okay, well.
Yeah. That's just fucking silly.
Oh, here you go, cute again. I'm gonna try to fill this dude's up. Oh nope, never mind.
Oh.
What's up?
Hey, nigga, what you mean, goddamn?
Can you help?
Think I should go heal?
That's the only thing open. Someone's fan or something? Because I can't play with that. Might have to roll. I'm not
Check, you
playing
said
with
5 minutes and you took like 45. That's what I mean.
What do you mean?
You said I'm gonna make a bagel, I'll be back in 5.
Yeah, my mom made me bring the trash cans up.
That was at 5 o'clock.
Cheers.
Halo.
Oh my god. Like, this takes, like, ridiculous. Oh my god, we just lost everybody. So what is the point of this?
Oh. Mora.
What up? Hey.
Hey.
What's up?
Oh my god. Wow. Oh shit. This is a game? Is it happening?
It is, hopefully. We'll see.
Frick.
Can we get a deathmatch real quick? Or just one needs to warm up?
Oh, what? Sorry. Oh, I usually just don't put us into a deathmatch because it usually takes longer to queue when you do it.
Servers are pretty full this day. Fall break.
I don't know, before I was getting queues in like 30 seconds, so I wasn't really bothering putting people into one.
There it goes.
There it is.
Here we go.
Mind if I play junk on this one? Cool.
Village.
Ain't no way that
Nicole
other guy's
Village.
name is Smurf.
If this is the one I think it is, I'm playing Brig.
Name is Smurf, my guy.
We have two
I think he's a
Smurfs.
Smurf.
Well, my name is Smurf.
Oh.
Probably
Yeah.
That is his real
Considering
name.
that
He's
Blizzard
not a
accounts
Smurf.
don't prevent you from naming yourself the exact same thing.
Oh no, my name is MMG
that's his
Smurf.
real name.
Yeah, and it's just it's Smurf.
Crazy.
I go by Smurf. You can Google me, it's Smurf.
They have really bad Mercy stats, and all they play is Mercy. Imagine.
Justice will be.
Imagine sucking at a character could not be me.
Could not.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm so happy they added the button that allows you to hit the basketball again. Like, that is the single greatest feature they've ever added to this game.
I didn't know where we were going. We kind of split up 3 and 3, so I was what to do here.
Okay, everyone is over here. Everyone is over here on the top right.
Focus right there.
Watch
out for me.
What she hadn't?
Mercy res, buddy.
Big point.
Why are you dancing with your hammer?
For a prime opportunity.
Why wouldn't you dance?
Watch this way.
Watch out, just take one. Just take one of them. Nice. Where did that Reinhardt go?
Took one of them.
Nice.
Oh shit!
I'm hooked. I'm hooked.
To me again.
No, I'm getting through. I'm getting through.
Focus hog.
Not having to kind of focus one of the pillars, but you keep doing it. He's like setting it off all the time. You guys, Ryan, show us where he's
Res me real quick.
Here like this.
How did he get stunned?
He put his shield up
behind us.
Right here. He's gonna.
Just let that keep shooting for a second.
Careful here, we don't want to die.
Get off that Mayak.
Nice.
I like how this dwarf thinks he's about to.
Try to get back to him.
I'm back. Oh god, never. I did
How
not
did
get
you get that?
Go down.
Back up.
I've got to get this. Let's get somebody. We're at 90%, so.
Hey, someone's going to the point, I believe. Oh, never mind.
Don't worry, I'll be there.
Hey!
I didn't realize what was about to be done. Wow, they didn't.
Yeah, that's why I'm pushing. Watch that all out.
They just now killed all of us after the round's over.
Yeah.
Wow.
Doesn't count.
That's kind of sad. He said, "Damn."
Just kind of sad.
Yeah, how often do you push teams on that side?
How often do you spawn camp a team?
Pretty often, you know, because
Not that map.
God in this game.
Like most of the time you can choke at that map. You don't get on the other side of the field.
Ouchie. I ain't never been there before.
Watch this big brain stuff. I'm gonna wait on the right side until they're on the edge, and then I'm gonna move them into the edge. I mean, into the abyss of death.
Ryan's on point. Ryan's on point.
Never mind. I'm not gonna get. I'm not gonna
get that turn out.
Ryan, you're anti.
You were anti, yeah.
No shield.
It's gonna be hard because we gotta be able to shoot that turret from distance, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I'll be back in a second.
I was gonna do that.
I'll get our choke.
This will heal.
Okay. Got mercy.
Guarantee you die for this,
help,
homie.
but oh my god, what is the Ryan doing? My god.
Getting marshmallows baked on his body.
Actually, too, you guys can push up on that. You guys can push up on that. Come on, let's go.
I'm just waiting for.
Coming up.
Here.
We're going right.
I'd like to buy some heals on Farah.
Fine.
I'll vend me some money in a second.
Watch this big brain play. Bye.
Ryan behind us. Ryan's
Bye.
still behind.
Trying to make sure.
Been pinned. By me. Moira was in front of me.
God, I love
faded.
this so much.
This Tor. Oh, this Torvin Mercy.
I'm sorry.
Torvin Mercy.
It's like the third time. It's always in the middle of it, punching my friend. It's always me.
They're coming.
Here, I'm just gonna sit in this room. I got two off the edge. Oh shit, it's the hog. It's behind us.
Don't worry, Brig Shield saved you.
Real rhyme.
Behind us. Junkrat's one, never mind. He got the mercy heal.
And then there's the hawk.
No! Let me live!
Oh my god, he's so dead! Oh,
get 50 at least. Get that 50%.
I'm gonna go for it, dude.
Wait.
In like 5 seconds, we'll have a nice group. We can also go around this right side if we wanted to. Gotta go into the middle.
Yeah.
If anybody can do that side right now. Another jump right there. I got no shield.
Oh shit!
I got no shield. Let's not go down right here.
Oh goddamn!
You
He
go down middle or
predicted that
something.
shit.
Oh, come on.
Let's go around back or something.
Hey, that mine's in our back line. Oh, I don't think we need to use that, yeah.
I mean, the Raj is on our back at 3 people. We're not really doing much about it. There we go. They're all in this room.
Got the mercy.
Come on, Doomfist. I'm with you. I'm with you, Doomfist.
Stay tight. We got numbers. I'm going to point.
Let's get this next one. Brig,
Yeah,
and
go,
Doomfist.
go, go.
Keep moving, Doomfist. I got you with a bubble.
Woo! It was worth.
Thank you. I'll take that. Yeah. We literally didn't get out of that round. Sorry, so I had to solo hold him. Like, it was. I'm sorry, couldn't wait.
Okay.
Now it's our turn.
Yeah. This is where we get the ultimate victory.
Alright, we'll go from the right door, from the right side.
Fuck him up, he's gotta go. Nice, Brig. Just go, I'm right behind you, Brig. He got revived.
Nah, oh, I thought I canceled.
What the fuck?
Really?
No, stupid.
I could have sworn I canceled the revive. Oh, did you just...
Dead
Point.
Oh shit.
At the door.
Thank you for that, Moira.
Get out of here. I was out of. Oh my god.
Alright, 1-1.
Oh my word, I hate jump.
Why am I stuck?
They're so no skill.
I think we... Yeah. We were so close, too.
Score 1.
Junkrat is the worst character in this game.
You're saying you want a Junkrat? Alright, cool. I got you, bro. Actually, I'm gonna play Sin on this one.
I don't know, I thought I was doing okay on this, but I don't know.
No more messing around.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Is online.
Hog's on hook.
Wait, they have a do?
Yeah.
You don't outdo my do, it just doesn't happen. Oh, they have a monkey.
It's to counter a Sim.
This will heal you.
Why would he do that?
That was the dumbest decision I think I've ever seen.
Yeah, no one's even put it.
Go down. No shield. Shit. Come on. No shield.
Dein Schutzengel ist da.
I got a step in front of me. Don't step in front of me. Dude.
Oh shit. Okay.
Going around the right, possibly. Maybe they just sit here.
Still going down.
Now, Tor.
Behind us.
behind, hog behind.
I pushed him out.
Hog still?
I throw him down. Touch here.
Hog's on you behind, Zarya.
Yeah, get that one close. He's low.
Mark's dead.
More, got her. Nice.
Heal going down. I'm at
Out of here. I got a bubble. Down. Stay right here. I'll step up on two.
Touch from afar.
Shit.
Let it charge.
Damn it. He's getting the hammer on me. I can't do anything about that. Going behind him, by the way.
Oh my god, I gotta reload, but I can still get her.
Nice. Mercy res.
I got a bubble for somebody stuff in front of me.
No!
Oh shit.
Where is he? Where is he?
Yeah, we win. GG.
Victory.
Nice. GG.
Damn, you said I wanted a bunch of them. No cards.
Oh shit, I got play the game as Doomfist then. That match, I got play the game probably for my 2 boops that I got off the map. Those literally took like 0 effort whatsoever. Like those were the most brain dead kills I think I've ever gotten.
Eichenwald.
Oh, they got Mercy main 69. Nice.
Yo, that's crazy.
Can we try this strat real quick?
Is that crazy?
It is so crazy.
Alright, so I'm gonna fly over as Farah. I'm gonna wait for you guys to group up right around the bridge. Then I'm gonna touch and you guys are gonna push him.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I can go Lucio to
So basically just wait until I touch and they turn around. Then you push.
Okay, we can distract and then right before you touch we'll back off and then they'll be confused.
But I will see it done.
I think that all of that push line something like that are just Jeff Kaplan whistling. Like I'm pretty sure that's what they said. They just like
getting kicked out of your own damn.
Did he get kicked out or did he just leave?
I think he got kicked out. Or maybe he left once he found out that all the shit. Alright, I'm behind him. Let me know when you guys are ready.
Oh, ready.
Yeah, he's 100% AFK.
Alright, I'm touching you.
New pissed. Nice. Get in more.
Bastion me, by the way.
Is that a thing? Okay, that is not a thing.
Ryan is back.
Whoa!
Smooth the payload.
They got a bastion too? Is that a bastion? Yeah, they got a bastion.
Bara's above
Yeah,
us.
they got a bastion.
Oh, they got a bastion? Nice.
And a fire. They copied us. Just straight copy.
Damn it, they can't copy us, we're rich. Here, flanking bastion, man, watch.
Yo,
Get
you're
flanking bastion.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Before I came from behind, I didn't see it.
The bar is still somewhere up there. I have one, by the way. I think they literally just copied our team,
Stay tight.
except for the healers.
Ours are above us right now. Shields back.
Bara, win that Bara 1v1. Oh wait, never mind.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Somebody heal me! Ah!
Watch it back in the
Got their
Nice.
Bastion and their bath. They're gonna rest the Bastion. They're resting the Bastion. Push up on him before they get back.
He used
Oh, I can't win our Pharaoh 1v1. Pharaoh's still there.
Where is she?
On the bridge.
Just above us on the bridge. Oh my god, just out of range.
Yeah, because
You know,
she's
Echo.
fucking
If you
getting
can
by
go
a
Echo.
Mercy.
I don't know if you're
Not really sure what you expected of that.
I can play Echo, but
Got their Mercy.
They're both
I
flat.
think I'll just go Soldier.
He only had Lucio for healing.
Got their Pharah.
Yo, their
DPS
fire
off the
does
left.
not miss.
This is crazy.
Flanking Bastion main.
I am moving the payload.
Switched off of
Incoming.
Nice.
Get meleeed to death by a Bastion.
We can go around right now.
Flanking Bastion.
Go around.
Zarya.
Let's go.
Get this Zarya. She's on me. She's fucking dumb. Oh, I just bubbled you there. That's bullshit. I bubbled you.
Damn.
Get this Mercy.
Look out.
I got randomly pinned. Lovely.
Oh, he's so low though. He can't push that.
My word.
My turn. Better than you.
Oh shit, okay. Damn. Dude, they are so focused on killing me. I haven't even done anything this entire match.
What?
Yeah. I swear, if I look them on,
2 times!
they all just get random ass headshots.
I don't know where he's at, bro.
Back off and end this fight.
Oh, how do we?
Yeah, we just lose this fight.
I got my ult coming up. Jesus. Let me check. Numbers are crazy. Man. Let's go, Ryan. Grab him. Swing at him. Good.
Get into position.
I didn't even hear your voice come in. I didn't know it popped up.
Yeah, the Bastion one? I did not hear that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even hear it either.
Yeah,
I
'cause I
watched
hit
that.
behind the wall.
Brian, where are you at?
Got him!
Watch out, this
I
duck's
was like,
in
man, we just talked about it.
What is this?
Oh, they're teabagging. Oh.
Group up with me. Join.
They're teabagging with us having 2 minutes. Alright, here we go. I'm popping soldiers all here.
Oh, shield going down. They got a Bastion.
Oh, they switched to Bastion again?
Yep. He's on point.
Bastion's
The
down.
Bastion's kind of a dumbass, so it's kind of hard to Their Reinhardt stopped my trap.
Nice block.
Okay.
Bastion's back.
Bastion is half. Bastion's down.
No help.
He only had Lucio for heals.
you.
Got
Talk
Hanzo.
about. I'm here too, bro. I'm gonna have soldiers ult again in a second.
Reinhardt's caught in my trap. Oh shit, okay.
Oh my word, how does he two-shot me?
Oh, Zarya's on my butt.
Oh my lord.
Okay, guys, pull back. There's only 3. Yeah, they're using all their own.
If they're gonna use 2 on, yeah. I don't know, I'll take that trade. I have one coming up here.
Just stay alive, we'll have that.
Gotta capitalize on this ult. Just being it.
Yeah, I'll have my ult.
I'm switching to Hanzo.
Wait, Hanzo's right here. Nice, it's actually huge. Don't want to rest that.
I say rest that.
But you got the version, which is honestly better.
Oh, we didn't get anything.
Fire at will.
Let's go. Yeah, I just needed a second. I was almost there. Needed to stay alive.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
That's probably my bad. I probably just should have switched up Bastion sooner, but
Score.
we still got it, like, basically there. And I bet you we could probably defend them.
It's better this way. I'd rather win or lose than to draw. It's not annoying.
Yeah.
Select your hero.
Yeah. On the bright side, we can't draw. On the not so bright side, we can lose.
But we could also win.
True.
I'm going
we could
soldier
win.
here. We could win.
That is factual. We could. You
Could
guys
we
ever
win?
actually notice how the characters' heads actually pop out of the screen? I don't know. I just feel like no one ever talks about that, but that's just such like a weird thing that like they're actually like poking their heads through like little cutouts. I just imagine that's what they're doing.
While it lasts.
I will not let the fate that befell this place happen to my country.
Thank you, Baptiste. Oh, wake up. No.
I'm here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
They have a widow.
Oh, you do love it when that works. They no longer. They now don't have res.
Shield down, Widow's peeking there. Down the long tunnel. Widow's down the long tunnel. Yeah, they got Widow down the long tunnel. Probably up top now. He's low. Yeah, go up to the bridge in a second. Shield down, no shield. I'm going to fry! Thank you, man.
I have my ult. I'll use my ult in a second. Wait, what the fuck?
Widow's up on the bridge again. Widow's up on the bridge again.
He keeps it.
That was the hard one.
Oh no, I was Thank you for
Heroes never die.
Don't go too far down, Widow.
Yeah, I just tried to do that fucking. That Zarya was so low.
Low again. Widow's down.
Yeah.
In the left room. I threw it too late, I'm sorry.
Fire at will.
Zarya's so low. Probably get healed.
Shield back in 10.
You might be able to just hold Char Ryan gets back in. Oh, maybe not.
Swing, punch him melee.
5. Behind Mercy.
I got directly hit.
No, Hanzo behind. Okay, get him. Thank you.
You don't have any healers.
Ah, they were all so low as well. That's unfortunate.
Objective
lost. Why?
Stop the payload.
No, they switched off of what? Widow? Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably because the Widow didn't do anything. She only broke my trap, which was probably the best thing that she did. Or not my trap, my ult.
Tire.
Yeah. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Somebody up there?
Widow's up top, or not Widow, Farah up on the bridge, trying to.
Yeah, Soldier, I'm gonna get some help with that one. I cannot hit her, she.
That target's kinda, yeah, there you go.
Got her like
They brought one back. Behind you guys. Ryan res.
There's
oh my lord.
Mine's one.
Thank you down. Bam, almost got them both. Back it up, sorry.
Farrah's back and she probably has her ult. Beware.
If I get targeted
are you serious? I died?
One more time.
Dude, he killed 2 of us with a single fire strike.
Oh my lord.
Solo shattered me, lovely.
He's still
Oh, get out of here. Farrah's her ult, that's why she hasn't switched.
Oh shit, okay, never mind. Okay, shit, I'm dead. God damn it.
Oh my lord.
Nice.
First you got me, because I was like 25 minutes.
Go, Ryan.
This will restore scales on the whole.
Heroes never die.
Yo, stop targeting me. What is wrong with these people?
Get beaten by a choke rat.
I have 13 deaths from being targeted. What is wrong with these people?
I can't touch him at 9 HP. No way I can touch. Yeah.
Alright, we gotta...
Sorry, left door.
I killed the Mercy. I killed the Mercy.
We killed each other. Wow.
When Mercies are not enough.
I'm done.
Fine, I'll do it myself.
Maybe we should just back off here.
Yeah, you would think that'd
God
be great.
damn.
We can lose here. Switch to stall if you need to.
Wow, I feel like that's going far.
I got. Sorry.
Wow, dude, on the Pharah guys, they just back off.
We're on point.
Mercy!
Oh my god, did I
I'm literally dying right beside you.
What?
Oh no.
Yeah. No.
That's a loss.
Yeah, man, I don't. No.
Defeat. Play of the game.
Probably didn't even kill anybody here. Actually, I just killed
Most of us got killed by the thing.
Yeah, and I thought you guys were ready to get rolled.
Yeah, no, I would have been. He just luckily got 2 of us with 1 fire strike, and that just fucked us over.
Please don't give us Junkertown.
Oh, what's wrong with Junkertown?
You know you don't like Junkertown. Stop it.
I actually do.
I love Junkertown.
You know, personally,
If there's
it's one of my
great
favorite maps.
DPS,
I'd say at least top 5.
Yeah, I'd say it's top 5 too.
At least top 5. You know, same thing with like Paris is up there. Horizon.
Maybe not.
No way!
Lovely.
I just knew
Let's
it was
go.
coming. I knew this booty ass map was coming. I need to get this match over quickly.
Oh my we're on defense, so.
Junkertown.
I knew I felt it.
Oh my. Oh my heart, ow. Ow, my heart. Holy shit. Dude, that is the funniest thing. Oh my god. Holy shit. We actually
I think Ana was the right
Junkertown.
choice.
Incoming in 30 seconds.
I don't know. Do we want Ana or?
Oh shit, okay, I somehow messed that
Well,
up. That is like the easiest
Zen
trick
should
to
be
do in the
hiring.
game.
It's Smurf die.
Hiring. Healing the freaking DPS.
Smurf,
And then
you're about
Ana's a better
to-
tank.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Oh, they brought me a diva. Let's go. And a Winston.
They have a widow.
No shield.
They have a widow somewhere. I don't know where.
Davis is for the. Winston says, bro.
This is Mercy. This team's crazy.
Mercy's one.
Duke is behind you, I believe.
Davis, these are Mercy's literally one chain.
That Davis is for the. Yeah, no, baby Diva.
I can see you.
Damn it.
Winston.
Winston.
The
Watch that widow.
Reloading.
Versus dead. Baptiste.
Up top.
Okay, you're gonna jump
I
out.
don't care.
That's
You have no supports.
Damn it. He banned the hammer on me. Oh my god, for healing is that tricky. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I played with this diva earlier.
Magic Turtle.
Oh yeah, I've played with Magic Turtle too.
Yeah, watch out for that widow. She's popping shots on everybody.
Nano boost almost ready.
My ultimate is charging.
I'm 73 to Hanzo's.
I require
What is our
Nice.
we
Drop. I don't know what the widow's at though. I'm dropping.
You're getting
Shit, most of them
chased.
are diving me. That's
Sterben nicht.
come on.
No, bro. That's it.
Dude, that McCree. Phil.
Widow's also up there, but to the right.
The fearsome Phil.
Wait, oh no. I don't want to talk about it.
The payload has reached the chip.
I can go Winston and jump the Widow.
Alright, I'm switching off. We need more heals.
Yeah, man.
That's what you want.
I'm not dying. I just died.
Sorry, I'm coming back.
I might die here, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yep, you probably are. So I'll wait for you then.
You guys want a Winston for that Widow, though? I have that question answered.
Your safety is my primary concern.
Okay,
Death
gotcha.
comes.
I'm gonna use my ult and then
Weird.
go ahead and do that.
Alright. Alright, Zarya. Don't even call it, just do it.
Go in.
Ah, thank you. I like that. Hey, Arisa, where are you going?
Oh my god.
There we go.
Almost like they
Both are healers.
We might be okay. We might be okay still. We might be okay. Get this monkey out of here.
I don't know where that. I don't know where the sniper is.
No. Stupid Widow's up top left. Top right, sorry.
I just haven't died yet, but once I die, I'll switch.
I got her.
Fortifying defenses.
Nice.
Arisa, come here.
System health.
It's too late. You already healed yourself.
One mercy.
Why is there a back there?
There a McCree behind.
Or McCree. I think he dropped.
There.
I was shooting him, but he kind of just ignored me.
Widow's up top.
Yeah, just avoid the angles.
Oh,
magic.
Damn, he left. Oh shit.
Let's go.
Man, let's go!
Oh my god.
Look at this crazy. It's
right.
crazy. No, we got King Bro.
On our team. No.
There, I'll do it.
Oh, he's back. Get out of this shield. I cannot heal you through it.
I just realized that was
Serious right now, dude. I love the McCree just dunking in the hammer. It's my favorite thing about this game, personally.
Really? I feel like that's not true.
No, it's just my absolute.
Somebody's up top, up
behind
top.
us.
Yeah, it's Mercy. Oh no, there's also McCree. Never mind. Watch it. Big brain, big brain.
All that.
Excellent, big brain.
Oh, that was the DPS of his AFK, yeah. Are you shitting me? Oh my god.
Oh my god! Why did he
out.
never get any kills with that?
I baited out immortality field.
Get off of me.
Perfect.
Get off of me. Get off of me.
Literally avoiding that.
I'm better.
Oh my god, I hate McCree so much. Please remove this character.
Free and jump.
Shit, dude.
Oh, hello, monkey. Goodbye,
They have
monkey.
a junk now?
They not oh yeah, no, I was about to say no, they had a Widow.
They've had a junk the entire game, and it's annoying me.
No, they haven't. They just switched to him. There's a Widow before, remember?
Pretty sure they switched off the Widow a long time.
Okay, I'm gonna die. Hold on.
Bro, come back inside his spawn. Okay, die.
Be careful, guys. We can just go out the literally just go out the left side of spawn. Why are we still going out the right side?
Why are we still
here? Are you shitting me, dude? Okay, I killed him. Great. Be careful. Oh my god. They red fucking free. Touch. Oh, okay.
Enemy seen.
What the fuck? Score. I almost killed the Junkrat too, but then I got one-shot comboed. You love to see it.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Anything? Ocean Bab. Best duo in the game.
What?
Y'all know what determines whether Ash does her spin reload or not?
Maybe empty mag.
Yeah, I would hope so.
No, because I did it before and I didn't have an empty mag. No, not an empty mag, but something determines whether or not she actually does a spin reload.
You're doing it constantly on my screen.
Oh, for me she hasn't done it at all. Except for once.
3, 2, 1.
Mercy pocket.
You better hit your shots or I'm leaving.
Oh, I will 100% never hit any shots.
Monkey too when you just rebreathe.
Shit, okay. Hello. Mercy? Shit.
Where's that? Punch Ryan, punch Ryan.
Ooh, triple kill.
Oh, nice. See? Sometimes you just red dot gets double fire.
Behind us, guys, on top. Literally a soldier. He's going all the way around behind us. Okay.
Can't challenge. Wow.
Beat him up! Beat him up! Beat him up!
That was pretty low.
Unstoppable. Someone's up above us.
Dude, can someone... Okay. Thank you.
Right beside you.
I mean, I guess I'll set a point.
They're backing them all the way. They backed them all the way. But
Up top.
He's low, he's low, he's low.
Get him. Oh, he monkeyed.
I got pinned out, man. I'm fighting.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Down there, Jules.
Are you shitting? Why? Why? Okay, cool.
Echo and soldier behind us in this little.
Oh my god,
Beat him up.
please.
I can't see you, guys.
Right behind, drop down, drop down, drop down.
What the hell? Why is there a Reinhardt behind us?
There's still a Ryan up top.
Not gonna have a team in a second. Here he comes.
Find you guys, he's got his hammer.
Here he comes.
I've never seen that. Great.
Anna's in the left room.
Somebody.
Anna's in this room.
Soldier and
Anna's up top.
No, I'm about to
Anna up top. Anna up top.
God damn it,
Anna up top.
Wow, Ryan. Way to save my life.
Yeah, fuck them, bro. They was pissed about that though. They thought they had you.
Yeah, I was about to die.
Another healer.
Winston was literally just out of reach.
Yeah, we still only got, the person.
Soldier, you can come back and take the damage.
I just lagged out. I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, seems three of us in this game.
There's a soldier still behind. And an echo.
Nice.
Get that soldier. Oh,
Push him, push him.
Get into position.
Can we please kill the soldier in our spawn?
That's how.
Find us, find us, find us, find us.
My turret killed him, man.
Engage.
Echo up top.
Ryan, come back. Ryan, come back.
Look out for the attack visor coming from that echo.
I've got you in my sight.
Of course.
Barely got any shield for this. We made it.
I don't have any healing. You guys. I didn't do anything.
You good. I was actually waiting for Ryan's shield for a second because I was trying to back up around it.
You got rid of their Ana though.
I have ult coming up here.
You guys can back up here. We need to back up here. If possible.
Not give up the fight.
If I lag out again.
Hannibal, can you stop watching me die? Jeez.
Ryan might have an ult.
Winston, one behind us.
Oh, my ult.
Damn it.
We still have 2 minutes. Don't get desperate.
Damn it.
Don't get desperate. We still have 2 minutes.
I almost got payload.
Get into position.
I won't say anything. I almost capped it. Damn. Okay, I have ult here, so we can probably. We don't have to go around. Like we.
Focus, Ryan. Focus, focus, focus.
Fucking idiot.
No way.
Punch him.
Okay, they're using ult here. Wait.
That was all their ult, pretty much. Ryan, Soldier, Monkey.
Ryan's. Yeah, Ryan's
They just
Soldier
use
Monkey.
Again!
Yeah, so I just wait. I'll wait for you guys. I have, we have literally 5 ults here. We can just use all of them.
Can you use Molten Core to get that Immort out and maybe burn some shield and then I'll pop soldiers?
Yeah. Well, Molten Core actually kills
He's top left. He might have an ult. He's on the fan.
Fire at will.
Let them up!
Oh, that was.
Surrender to my will.
This is not
I was trying to heal y'all, but then you stepped behind the matrix.
I'm literally lagging my ass off. What is happening?
I'm overloaded!
30 seconds.
Alright, let's go around.
Just go under.
Under.
Quick, I got my ult too.
Tactical visor activated.
Big Immort.
Keep me alive.
Or anti.
I can touch, I think. No, I don't think it works.
This is not over.
Wall right into his victory.
I'm trying.
Oh man, I'm building them right there.
There's no way.
No, I'm getting bullied by a monkey. I can't. God damn it.
If you just call it after that. Dankeschön. Dankeschön.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't know how many times I can Zarya ult and we not do anything with it. Like I can't do that anymore, bro.
Yeah.
I was getting globs of them, and then we just weren't doing anything. I'm like, dog, I can't kill everybody. Even that play of the game you saw that I got the other game, bro, it was me just killing the 3 and the ult.
Yeah.
And it's like, dog, if we're not gonna do anything off these Zarya ults, and like this is just a waste of my fucking time.
Yeah. I was like, bro, he looks pretty unstoppable right here, and like it's just like, where's the like? I think I had just died before, and I was in the left corner, but I'm like. It's just where the DPS.
And like I like how they said like, okay, we're gonna go up here, we're gonna use the molten core. He didn't use it when they were all grouped up. Like and I'm like, okay, they're all too grouped up for me not to want to throw this. Like, and then when we did it, he literally didn't even get close enough to like get it all around him. He just put it like right in front of their foot, and they just backed out of it. And I was like, Doc, I'm playing with the Tor that doesn't even know how to use the ult. Yeah. Like I can't. We got an Ash worried about a spin reload. Like, bro, like we need you to kill people. I literally had all gold. When I looked and said something, I literally had a goal for objective kills, a damage, and kills. And I'm like, bro, like I have 4 golds right now. Like somebody, and I didn't want to like be like that person. But I'm like, at some point, bro, like you guys have to kill something. Yeah. Like,
you know what's sad about that? Because if you saying you had those, I was like the one battling with the silver. I had silver, so.
Yeah.
I would have like silver, like come to go, like I came to gold damage like once or twice, but then most of the time I had silver.
I lost gold damage at the end, but I'm like, dog, like, and that was probably the Tor, possibly. I don't know, but
it's just that it shouldn't be.
Alvin, do you know how many times I grabbed the whole team?
I mean, it was a lot, bro. I was trying to get fat in them and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But like,
it's just like I'm done at this point.
Yeah. I think a big part of that issue there though was our healer at the end. She was AFK for like the last 3 minutes, bro. She came back in like after they were like, oh, I lagged out. And then they were still horrible the entire rest of the time. Like watching them Moira, like I would come back and Moira would like just be in the back like running around and shit like that. And then she popped an ult one time back there and she shot that ult at the wall. It's like, but then at the very end they chose Lucio and got to the point quick enough and were like crouching on the point. I'm like, how could it was that laggy, but then now you can do this move? I don't understand. Hold up. We gonna both heal the fuck out of him. I'm gonna be like an aggressive. I've been getting my Moira down now, cause like you get Moira down, you can do like, bro, so much heal and damage. Oh my god. I think Bap too. Bap got it too. Like Ana got it too, but she a little harder. Lucio got it, to be honest, but everybody be complaining about his area heal. I don't know if you're gonna heal me enough. I don't know if you're gonna take cover enough, motherfucker. Otherwise, he do exactly what he's supposed to do. Speed you up quick enough. You in front of them, you're supposed to get the most shots. Bang, bang, bop. What Chance say?
Traveling to Mumbai.
Mumbai. Mumbai.
Prepare your defenses. Select your move.
Smith that have been sent here to destroy you. There's a million of us dressed like me. Like me. Like me. Just might be the next best thing, but not quite me. Cause I'm Smurf, the real Smurf. Smurf. Want the real Smurf? Please stand up. Please stand up.
Science will reveal the truth. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Please stand up.
The true struggle is for the superiority of ideas.
Brazilian uniform, whatever the fuck. With the cape. With the Taki mask.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A. I will get us home safe.
Oh, Hazo dead. He dead. Yep. Why would you do that, dude?
My will made real. Regenerating your cellular
You
strength.
want to like prove look how booty you are? I got him a free.
I require assistance. Get into position.
I got a Genji and Lucy on me. I can't even heal anymore. What is going on? Like, how did we even get picked that early like that? It was like within 2 seconds.
The Hanzo was doing some booty shit for whatever reason. And I don't understand why we didn't. Nothing else.
We have a Zarya and Winston, so we have no shield to hide behind, and we have 2 snipers. Like what, bro? What?
Team, we do gotta think
I don't know how this is gonna work. Like they're gonna have nothing to stand behind. It's like they're just gonna take off angles.
Yeah,
now we have to split up the heal.
Touch from afar.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't. Not at all.
Get me.
I'm probably use my own means going bad. Get away when I need to. Even though I could be terrorizing this
You'll
army.
make sacrifices in the name of science.
I mean, we're dead. I'm dead. I don't know if he's dead, but I'm dead.
I might go
We're also
breaking a bit.
Zarya and Winston just makes no sense as a tank combo. Like, we have 2 snipers. Like.
Bro, y'all got all the time in the world. Just take it forever.
McCree's just standing still back
Yeah,
there.
how don't I have everybody grouped? What the fuck is this?
I require assistance. Enemy contact. Surrender to my will. Fire at will.
One kill is the bronze damage is like 1,000. How the fuck is bronze damage 2,000? Excuse me. It's so low.
Now it's 2. Like what, bro?
Get behind me.
Our Hanzo never even stepped up to get picks around the corner. He's back here.
You need to clean up your act.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Okay. Oh, we got a run! You finally fucktard! Like, Jesus Christ! Like, you realize that when they're almost to the final thing? Like, you're such a fucking idiot.
Would you calm down, bro? Because you don't know what you're talking about at all.
Bro, how do I know what I'm talking about? We did have a shield, but yeah, now we have a run. Like,
Winston and Zarya pair together really good. I don't know what you're talking about. The damage just have to be. The damage just have to be smart. That's all.
Okay, that's what we said then. You're not making sense. I literally said it. The damage and the tanks don't matter. I literally said that. Yes or no? Yes or no?
I don't know you said that, bro.
Like, I was like, bro, all 4 don't match. It doesn't make sense.
I mean, Hanzo, Zarya, that goes together pretty good, so.
Yeah, you're not understand the whole list.
Let me patch that out.
Like, it's obviously not working when like the fucking heals are.
Okay, but I mean, you don't gotta fucking rage and be a crybaby about it, is what I'm saying. Like, you're just acting like because there's not a shield in front of your face 24/7, then...
Once again, holistically, you're still not getting it, my man.
No, you're just making shit up is what it sounds like to me.
Still not getting it, dog. Like, we have no shield, but yet we have a Hanzo and we have an Ash.
Okay,
like,
a Hanzo for the Zarya.
Like,
Like, it don't matter.
You still bring in Zarya, and I'm like, I guess that guy understands. That's why I can't talk to this
Snipers
idiot.
gonna get roasted with no shield like that.
I'm fried, and I really don't care, because we're gonna win.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're doing a lot better now. You noticed? I don't know if you noticed that. Smack her.
Crusaders!
Man, I'm beating this run. Nice job, man. Nice fucking job.
Så gott som ni. Behind you.
Oh my god, get him out of here.
Join me! Group up here!
My shield's up. Feeling better.
This will help. Damn my head. I think they're going to top there and drop.
Everybody come over here.
Ryan behind us. Up top.
Man, so quick, but it's okay. We think we still got it.
Bro,
off, man.
Bro, Ash killed him. Thank God Ash killed him, because did you watch the Hanzo try to shoot him, bro?
I'm dead. I was touching kill feet.
Hanzo could not hit that fucking McCree. McCree dropped on Ash. Hanzo misses. Ash survived the Hanzo drop and then eventually killed the McCree and dropped on that. Hanzo missed every shot. Got you, Ryan. He be working too hard.
And we just anti that big ass group. Get him. Kill him. Oh my goodness, everybody. Nice job.
Never get your hands.
Let's go. Hello. So crazy.
Taking damage. That should be better.
Hey, look. I no longer have golden lens. The Ash is able to get her kills.
Ash is in back. Ash is in back. Group up, we got an Ash ult coming too. Ryan. Just got a group. Ash, you might need to fall back. You gotta get on point.
Oh my god, bro. You get melted every time.
Oh! No, don't waste that bomb. Please do not waste that bomb.
Stay behind me. Oh, I'm dead. They're getting free range on their backside. Nice. Dude, you start to go off this fucking
This might need a few adjustments.
like, why not though? Like, easy.
You gotta get the point. You gotta touch.
What are you? Touch! Ryan, go for it! He got out! Why? Oh my god.
It's on me.
Why?
0 to 3. Switching sides. Prepare
Who the
to
fuck is Nin?
attack.
Nin better not be the fucking Hanzo, because Hanzo, you could have jumped the point instantly.
You could. He did take Storm Arrow. I was watching his screen, so you could have got there too.
Oh lord. Man, just thinking about oh boy, like lord, bro.
I mean, dude, that was just silly, comical trying to explain
Science
it.
will reveal the truth. Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Notice the
One
Ash
person,
is popping
two, but
off
it's a team
now.
thing.
Ryan is popping off now.
Dude, everybody
What's
was.
happening?
Everybody was popping off.
You just needed
I'm
a
like,
little
bro,
bit.
this
They
is what we've
can't
been
fucking
saying.
shoot
It
long
doesn't make
enough.
sense.
Yeah, like yeah. If they can do a one-on-one
that's
battle,
why-
but it's actually like a 3-on-1 battle because they got no fucking shield. Like, fuck up.
And he was like, but Hanzo in the Zarya.
Hanzo
But
for the
Hanzo in the
Zarya.
Zarya. I was like, I understand that. We'll still have Zarya with Ryan. Like,
Okay. Let's have our little victory dance.
like fucking hilarious.
Following Ryan.
Touch from afar.
Oh, we X'd out the Mercy, okay.
This will restore you.
I'm half health, I'm low. I'm right behind you.
I'm behind 2 shields.
Ryan's low, I got your damage done.
Sigma. There's
Woo! Let me get behind him.
My ultimate is charging. Allow me to repair the damage. I cast this forth.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Allow me. Hold up. This will heal you.
alright, but let's not get too cocky.
And I really tried to keep him up. Wow, 2 people.
Alright.
This is my will.
They'll be back in 5.
Oh. I should have back. Who's in front of me? Dash or Genji?
Brian, yeah, red heart on the right.
There you go, Ryan.
Oh.
I'm missing 1 healer, but I'm coming. If you can stay alive, I'm back at
Yeah, we ain't gotta push it too much here.
Got him! There we go.
The payload moves with certainty, regenerating the cellular structure. I got it. Repay the hole.
Row.
No!
Yeah!
Not yet.
Bro.
He tried it though.
He did though.
You really fucking tried it though.
Our Ryan is super aggressive.
Tracer's out here on me.
Oh, watch that Zen. He's in the deep though. As long as he keep pointing. Alright, let's go. Maybe a group. We got 2 up there.
New beginning.
We got a group.
You
We
think
got 5 minutes though, guys.
I almost got my ult again too, Ryan, so throw it to you. Get this.
this will restore you.
Yep.
Evolutionary dead end. Touch from afar.
Go in here. I'm sure anyway.
Get into position. Surrender to my will.
Grab it soon. I'm gonna right now.
Will. This will heal you.
Alright, at least I got her. I thought my people were running that.
Yes, running away from my run. Man, that just seems so easy, but it could just be me. That just seems so easy, but I don't know. Alright, man, let's fucking
select your
do this thing.
Yeah, why would you go instant when you got guys out of Orion, bro?
Why would I go Winston? I didn't go Winston.
No, or was it, who was that? Is it not wasn't our Ryan Winston before, or what was our Ryan before?
I was Zarya the whole time. It was Zarya
I'm
Winston.
talking about the Reinhardt. Whoever the fuck our Ryan is.
I don't know.
Like, Ryan has been popping. Bye-bye. He's stupid aggressive.
Yeah, he's just swinging the whole time.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Science will reveal the truth.
Hey, salute you.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I don't see anybody in the balcony yet. No, nobody up there.
Alright, fellas, let's fucking go.
The power of destruction.
Sleep the first person I see. Capping that. There we go, baby!
Oh shit, I need people to drop down with me. I have no bubbles.
Get him out of here! I got it. Somebody doofus on me. Oh my god. Get your bitch ass out of here! Why punch him though? Man, let's go.
Nice.
I got the go to limb at the end.
We just had to yell a little bit.
Took the go to limb at the end.
Got our shit together.
Just a little tweaking, just a little nip-napping.
Yeah.
37.
Out of here.
That was good old.
Yeah, like, bro, why were you Winston when you had that in the pocket?
Don't know. I do not know, man.
Good games.
Yes, sir. Have a good one. Boy, you know, man. I swear, bro.
He's silly. He was silly. You know he was silly.
Dude, it just didn't make. I'm like, bro, I'm logically saying logical things. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not just trying to make you switch to switch. Like, our comp doesn't make sense, and you're the only person that can make it right. Like, only one. We don't all have to change. One person has to change, and we make this comp work.
He tried to argue with me on the second, like when we were going on offense, and I was like, bro, Ryan, why would you have ever been Winston when we got that Ryan like that? And he was like, me, I was always Zarya. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up. I'm talking to the motherfucker who's popping off, not you. Oh my god, he's stupid. That was funny as fuck though. But yeah, that was all we needed. It just, bro, I don't get how he didn't really get the grasp the logic of it, because he was still trying to argue it. It was like, yes, dude, yes, sure, Hanzo for Zarya, but how is Hanzo gonna beat Zarya and her team when he got nothing to stand behind? Like he's just gonna luckily get all the shots because he's a sniper. Like, okay,
Yeah, and I'm like, dude, we'll still have the Zarya, and we'll still have the Hanzo. Like, I don't get what your point is. Like, we'll still have these people.
Yeah,
you're acting like we won't have them.
We just need the dudes who's jumping around as Winston.
That was jack shit, dog. That last team still makes me mad that we didn't capitalize on any of my fucking Zarya ults. I was like, never seen that before.
Team chat.
Move back.
I didn't do no. My friends call me Mickey. Nah, my friends call me Smurf.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
I'm like, uneasy. Yeah, I'm gonna stay with her. I told you, she be frying. I fried them. How you like your eggs?
Alright, fellas. Let's do it. How we're gonna build this far? I don't play Mercy, so if it becomes an issue, man.
What?
Oh,
Literally from
I got
what?
to sleep, but then I got melted.
Yeah, I'm like, bro.
Oh, both healers got melted.
Same though. Yeah, I'm like, from what even? It says the turb turn, but I'm like,
We must
I'm
all
behind
make
payload.
sacrifices.
I think I got hit by a fire strike and the fire strike's fucking me out.
Caution.
The power of destruction.
Backing up with
Money. Money.
Get into position.
I'm dead.
Oh.
Enemy
regenerate your cellular structure.
Okay.
Touch from afar. This will heal you.
Rising uppercuts.
You look tired.
Get the ladder and move this payload.
I'm not dead yet.
Enemy turret
This will restore you.
Like what? Dude, the hog, Winston, you just left me. Yeah, I thought you saw me, you left me. I feel like we also haven't grouped.
When he wants to wither. Enemy turret is no match. Unsightly. This will restore you. The enemy has placed a turret here. This is my death.
Tactical visor activated.
Oh, 2 tanks are on point.
One tank.
Evolution works quickly.
I got you, Moira.
Get into position.
Eaten.
I got you, Winston. And then I got you with heals up there too.
Get in here. You'd be wise to stay out of my sight. Regenerating the cellular structure.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
Winston, you could take a little bit of damage. I got you.
I'm out of here. Allow me to repair the damage.
Laugh out loud, Moira. Bitch, I got 10 of them. Gold healing.
I think that was to me because I'm the one that just died off of that, but I'm
He
the
said
one
laugh
on
out
fire.
loud, Moira.
I don't know.
Who the fuck you talking to?
I know, but you didn't die, right?
I did die.
I
I did die.
Oh, okay.
Doomfist.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, Doomfist over here.
Enemy turret within my sight.
Ryan to our right.
Surrender to my will.
Stop, little bitch.
Get into position.
I love it when they
Your
use it to run.
involvement in my research is at an end. Help me.
I don't know why you're the only ones on fire in the game. Oh, you're going for
Get in here.
Winston, I got that for you. Oh,
This will
man.
heal you. Your strength and aid. I need to recharge. The payload moves towards our desired outcome.
Oh my god, DPS bad.
I passed this wall.
Almon's just got the last hit.
As expected.
All on point.
Regenerating the cellular structure.
DPS bad, that doesn't phase me.
Ah, damn.
This will improve your condition.
I'm over here teabagging him while killing his teammate.
I gotta go back and get the point. You guys got no heals for us.
They say, payload in motion.
Well, I had teabagged the Doomfist while killing the other one.
Power of destruction.
That's your team, boo boo.
I will allow none to stand in the way of progress.
Oh man.
Group up.
Alright, back up. I got heals for you.
This will heal you.
Back there.
Surrender to my will.
Dude, I got you. Well, we lost him. And Hog's behind us again. He's low.
I'm not dead yet.
60 seconds.
Alright, I got my ult when we get up here, but we kinda gotta group because everybody's dead by the time we get there. Like what I'm saying, like we have to group real quick. Everybody's dead by the time we all group.
Not ready.
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, we get that Bastion hella protected. There's a hog in the left room.
Not bad.
Hog's in the right room, I mean. Have to try to go behind us.
Yep.
We're almost out of time.
Little bitches.
Team up for special attack.
Hog's still in that room.
New beginning. New thinking.
I shall seize the payload safely.
Score 3-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
They X'd out teabag.
Science will reveal the truth.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
No, you didn't snatch gold heel.
What an odd compliment.
Homie. Give it back. I was over there smacking Sigma like this. These nails. These venom nails or something.
3,
Or plasma nails.
1. Attackers incoming. Who is ready to party? Stop the pain.
Touch from afar.
Clap these cheeks.
This will restore.
Oh my god.
The fucking
Never stop fighting for what you believe in.
Hog came behind me and snagged me.
Beacon in place. Translocating.
Don't die, Ryan.
التعلم من الألم.
I'm under attack.
You all look like you needed some healing. Get in here.
You're going to.
We have hit scan? I mean, I don't think we're gonna...
We had his scan. I don't know why Soldier switched to Reaper.
Yeah, like this is not gonna work. We're not gonna...
Yeah, we need something that can hit her.
I mean, I'll take care of her.
Like, it's like, yeah, I'm like, there's 2 healers that can possibly get to her right now.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm gonna let me stay back then and, like, try to snipe this. Oh, I see it. One more hit.
We almost got
Yep.
him! Yes! I saw you! I saw the purple hue!
This will only hurt first. Nap time.
Oh my god.
And Junk's trying to go behind us, I think. Top left or something.
Team up for special attack.
The pain.
Skills on the whole.
Let them up.
This will help.
Me la robé.
Oh. Oh my god. I might get a card for MVP. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've been on... I'm not even getting I feel like I've been on fire for legit 80% of the game.
That MVP medal?
Yeah, and that only happens when I play with randoms because I'm playing a low healer, so like it's really easy to get MVP a lot. But
bro, Reaper, you don't even know what I just did behind you, bro. They was trying to kill me. They got shit on.
You're powered up. Get in there.
get this far.
Slept them. Over here, I'm around the corner, bro. Wow, he wanted that. He threw it up at me, man.
Mark came out of nowhere.
Team up for special attack.
No, good. That was good. She just landed on me out of nowhere and hit me. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh damn, they didn't touch.
Oh my god, they didn't even touch! Yo, I gotta see this playing cards. Oh, well, this is my last one, by the way. I'm about to party this guy here, so I'm about to smoke it up.
Let's see. Why did you shit on like that? Oh no, we had a pretty good day. That one we were like at their spawn on the other side of the plane.
Oh my god, I didn't give it to me!
Can I get anything for the Moira's first pop off? Nothing? Yeah, y'all took my stuff at the end, so. It's okay, you know what I'm saying? We needed somebody to be able to shoot down that
Holy
barrel.
cow! Bro! Okay, I can't touch this anymore, my hands are sweaty. Alright, good shit.
Yeah.
Yes sir. Hey, the Bash Bros just went to the hill, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm out, man. Peace.
Deuce. Oh man, that's funny as fuck. Oh, simply possessions. Nickelodeon kart racers. What the fuck is that one? Also, I haven't been to a Raccoon Man stream in a while, so let me check it out. It is not kart races. It is the Nickelodeon thing. I'm gonna ask him what he thinks of it. Open lobby PC. Everybody got it on PC though. Is it gonna be PC? Is it gonna be a PC game, man? Is that what it is? So like, I guess that makes more sense. Like why it is the way it is. But like, everybody fucking with it on PC. Nobody fucking with it on Switch. All I see when people play Reptar is him getting his ass kicked. Why is Reptar there? I guess you couldn't put babies in the game and then have them getting their ass kicked. That's probably why he's the only one that made it from the Rugrats. I guess you could have the adults, but like, who care? Or you could have Cynthia, the doll. Cynthia would be dope. Spike. Reptar makes the most sense. Little boy raccoon man though. I gotta give him some love. Hold up, y'all. I can't see nothing right now. I'm gonna put this on the weight thing on the flag while I talk and go through some DeFi shit. Actually, yeah. No, watch this with me. This really looks like almost, honestly, when I'm watching this, it almost reminds me of like not in visuals. The visuals aren't as good, but a Marvel versus Capcom, where if you start to combo some type of something, like can somebody actually get out of it? I don't know. All right, guys. Here we're gonna follow. I think I already follow him on Twitch, honestly. We've done this before. Oh my god, bro. Elton John and Lil Nas X is ridiculous. That's one of the best commercials I've seen in a while. It's just silly. I'm like, while I'm looking at this, I can't even see my shit. It's whatever, bro. This Pursler Butler thing.
Elite Smash! Lucas!
Killed myself.
Lucas wins!
I'm like, what does that mean, bro?
Go for it!
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm like, is high really back, bro? That shit just like coming for the short term. Get away.
Pokemon Trainer.
You all did great!
Yo, we gotta check our hive, bro.
Three, two, one, go!
Should have still had another jump.
Lucas wins! Three, two, one, go! 3, 2, 1, go! Lucas wins! wins.
You in your feelings right now? I can host. Give me a second. What's up? Why you in your feelings? Also, did you get the Nickelodeon All Stars? Nah, I don't even want to play that dude again. That was really. That was like the laggiest match. We played like a few that were kind of laggy earlier. That was actually like a few times in the match. I'm like, yo, why can't he do anything? Damn, why Toph looks so booty? They did not do Toph like this. I haven't gotten it yet, but I'm getting it on PC. And I'm considering just like doing the Switch. Is it 20% off on PC too? Oh man, yeah. Well, you know, that'd be life. That'd be life. I'm just gonna make it. Should I just make it a public arena? You think I should make it? I'll make it a private arena. Yeah, that. Da Vinci, stop. Oh my god.
Step into
Raccoon
the
Man
ring.
is so fucking funny, bro. This dude's so stupid. That shit makes me laugh, bro. He's just consistently insulting these people. Like, bro. Oh shit. Alright, Defi age. Blockchain I'm on. You gotta eat about some money. You know, this life is, you get to know that there's this and there's that. You just, you keep fighting.
3, 2, 1, go!
You're done.
You actually came out here with her? That should get underneath every time. simple shot.
Called it. Show him, Mitra.
Three, two, one, go!
Bro, like seriously, I can't get to that.
Nice one, Pyra!
Stay her. Because that's like such a boring character to fight against, bro. I'm like, she gets over
Choose your fighter.
And didn't do anything special. Just lands before your character gets more attacks. You just watch her get so many attacks out before my character ever moves.
Ready?
You over there listening to the weekend, bro? Shit. This dude listening to the weekend right now.
3, 2, 1,
House of
go!
Yeah, no. Ness can get bullshit kills. One hit like everybody else. Makes it cheap. That's a read. I didn't just get through because the game decided I'm stronger. Yeah, that move should just go and beat the shield.
Power the Aegis!
GG. I'm like, this Ness be coming out hitting. Dude, Ness is too damn strong. That don't even make sense. I don't even play Ness like that. Like, how does that make sense? I don't know if that's still the weekend or if that's Jay-Z, honestly. I don't know. It sound like some Lost Ones. Lost Ones. Ready? Story of a champion. Story of a champion.
3, 2,
Lost ones.
1, go!
You just know when the hole is back, it's gonna be fire. Alright, I make this thing fit. Cancel it out.
Called it.
Bro,
Show 'em, big bro.
in the same type of lag or something. Like the lag must have just honestly held over because all I did is dodge into the stage. What you playing with that toaster Wi-Fi, bro? You got a toaster? Really hype.
3, 2, 1, go!
You're done.
One of my veins. There. No. One second. Let me grab something. Oh, what the fuck? What is this controller?
Ready?
Let me at him. Roll with us.
Whoa, what the hell? That's so silly.
We did our best! Nice one, Pyra!
Like, they didn't think that was silly to make a character that can just spam an attack that covers the lower part of the ledge, the mid part of the ledge, above the ledge, that quickly. I feel like they really just ruined the game. It'll be interesting to see what comes out better over time, this Nickelodeon game or Smash. Or they keep adding Nickelodeon characters and they have better connection and stuff like that. And they don't, I don't know, but right now people are seeing some of the characters in Nickelodeon. Smash. No doubt. Response was really just continue to, and eventually you just have to. How trash is that? I don't think
Ness wins!
You gotta fight booty with booty. I feel like they made Ness kind of booty. I don't like that. He okay. Somebody said, like, should I be able to kill him at like 50 right there? I don't think so. People don't want to talk about what's broken in the game. I think that should kill like above 80, 90, 100, something like that maybe. If they're by the ledge, not just in general. Should just be, that just murked him. For what reason? Oh, you know what you need to listen to, son? That's some good My Feeling shit. Oh, also, you can't forget about that Drake. You can't forget about the Drake. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Kiki, do you love me? Like the last shit that he had. Nice for what? All that type of shit. That's some nice in my feels type shit. Get you pumping, get you in the right mind. Like, damn. Tough things happen, but you know what? Look up. Kiki. Bro, listen to that St. John's. That's St. John. St. John is I know you know the Roses song that everybody was listening to on TikTok and stuff like that. Roses. But yeah, he made that song. He read a bunch of other stuff in the industry too. But I think That Sucks to Be You is a nice slow jammy that you might vibe with. Gotta have a portfolio. Oh my god, bro. Stop. Illy. I said a portfolio away. Ew.
Three, two, one, go!
That might be. Oh no! Alright, we turned it into a one stock.
Called it. Show Mithra.
Make that battle a one stock. I don't know what the fuck happened. This shit just got burned up and I didn't even get like a pull out of this. I don't know if there's like shit down in the other one. What the fuck is it? Gotta go back to my boy and let my boy have some fun with the new character.
Choose your fighter.
With the pocket.
Lucas. Ready?
Bye boy. Bye boy. Lucas said he above 10 million. GSP that is. Next thing you know, oh, Lucas 11. I don't know. Is there 11 million GSP? I imagine GSP is probably at like 13 million or something now. We'll keep on that capping. Adios. What are you talking about more? Amigo, bro? We'll take the amor though. You know what I'm saying? Mucho amor. Staying with the Captain Falcon. Okay, waiting for us. Okay. Ah.
Three, two, one, go!
Oh my god. That's funny as fuck. Yeah, jeez. Sheesh. Forgot about that. Forgot to get those in. Let me get that in now. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, why did I save him? Why did I save you? Oh my god, you about to die again. That would have been hilarious. That would actually been TikTok worthy.
Show me a move.
Captain Falcon wins!
Let me refresh you. Bro, you died. You need to cover those other two stocks. Make that a full clip. That alone ain't gonna do it. But if you see the full match, and it'd be like, okay, it's alright. And then he dunked him. You got an Instagram though? Okay.
3,
That
2,
one match.
1, go!
He's scared. You know why you got that? You play mindless. You really just be like, yo, this move is unstoppable. GT.
Captain Falcon wins!
Cool.
3, 2, 1, go!
Show me your moves. Show me a move.
Game!
Why would you be able to get over this before I can move?
Captain Falcon wins!
Sometimes before he can move, though.
Ready? Three, two, one, go! Captain Falcon wins!
Yeah, 1 second. I know I play this match. And dude, it's a straight full. GG. Because we gotta slow this down. That's the only thing. Is you gotta slow it down at certain points and then speed it up because old boy's getting in too much. And then yeah, the bullshitness of these characters. Ready? There's no way they should make somebody fast enough to be able to react to something 3 times before you can land and shit. He's fastballing. He still can't? Really? Okay.
Three, two, one, go! Captain Falcon wins!
He was like squarely over like 2-3 feet of Falcon. And then it like pulled him. Oh, like that don't even make sense, bro. Like push the replay on that. Make a clip of that and watch that. That was just like that's some of that Smash specialness. You just gotta let it go when it's Smash. Like see me in the first person or something.
3, 2, 1,
it's like straight up everybody knows exactly what we're talking.
Captain Falcon wins!
Yeah, it's timing. Sure. Well, like, I don't think so. I think it's a little bit more than that. My character gets hit to the right side of the map. I start doing a back air before he even completes the animation of the back air and the opponent. The players cross the map and everything. Okay. That's Alright. Feeling it. I'm like, I forgot, if Lucas does this one thing, he cancels out all those bullshit jumps that you do. And I'm like, he over there just throwing that shit without thinking. I honestly stopped playing that match after he was behind him on that one hit, behind the Captain Falcon, and it still fucking registered the hit and brought him around to the front. After I'm like, bro. Bruh. Hell out of there. Hell out of there. So you telling me. But it just felt super stupid. It was like, do I want to continue this round? I don't really. Not if it's like that type of advantage. That didn't make sense. One second. Let me jump back in here. Ready?
Three, two, one, go!
Oh, it's quite tired. Well, I imagine a lot of people going into their account and I went up to there. Every time you you hit him one time. killed myself and not giving any pressure from it.
Now,
that shit was hilarious. Something. Maybe this much, but something.
Three, two, one, go!
begins.
But look at the drip price, watch it hurt my heart. It'll hurt my heart if it's up. It'll hurt my heart if it's up. It's not up. We did good. Did good. What did I make it to? I think I made it like Bitcoin or some shit. Bitcoins, I got Bitcoins. Made something Bitcoin. Pretty sure I turned it into Bitcoins. Cause your boy was looking for some. Actually, I might have made it. Did I make it ADA off of that Bitcoin? I was like, it's gonna sit in Bitcoin because you know what? I never have enough Bitcoin.
Ready?
What's the difference? Bruh, what is this thing doing now? I see the NFT section's all lit up. They're like, yo, check out the NFT section. Yo, get the fucking swap working. Swap working. Why is the swap down? I'm about to go to like banana or something.
3, 2,
I'd have to use a different exchange in a while.
go!
Oh, okay.
I cannot afford to lose.
Still let it happen. Oh, I must have moved it into ADA. Okay, yep. Cardano, get your head out your ass. I'm like, you know, it's maintained.
Ready?
Not just going down in price.
Three, 2, 1, go!
cannot afford to lose.
Look at this.
Three, two, one, go!
I live to fight again.
Juvie, bro. Let's put some pipe work there. I'm surprised they let that dude come back. Bro.
Ready?
We went back to these two. Now you know what we gotta do. No, no.
Choose your
I'm not giving them any fun.
Yes.
Like, they don't get to have any fun. Like, if you pull them out, I pull him out every time. And like everybody else you get back to him too. Good, last match, you get to get wrecked. What did you get for going Pirate Mithra?
Three, two, one, go!
Let me at it. You're done.
Ba-dum. That's what I should do. I think when I'm doing this type of thing, I'm gonna just start playing music with it and detailing it to you guys. That way you guys don't even listen to that portion. That way you're not listening to it twice. Sometimes it's good to listen to it twice. I don't know. I don't say everything enough. Which way should we do it? Which way should we do it? The fuck is that music? Oh, that's from something else. Oh, you know what? That's Raccoon Man. Kingdom Hearts. Oh, I'm not gonna show the fucking teaser. I'm like, after this other, I want to make sure I do finish that, but we need to do some more research on things. I know there's more opportunities and stuff. Yeah, you know, having only, I want to take advantage as much as possible while possible. Hold on, let me check out that high price. What is that high price? Bro, what is that? Hive itself is at 119. And then Hive back dollar. Right. 97. I know. What does that make this at? We should have both of these, honestly. Decoupled. Oh, damn. Why is Steam back? Okay, but that's like dummy high. Why is that so high? Steam back dollars is dumb high. Dum diddy dum 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 da dum 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 diddy dum dum dum. It's like almost $10. It's probably like 60 cents in Bitcoin. Oh, that's probably more than 60 cents. Let's see what we're doing in a second. I forgot how many zeros you gotta use. Okay, it's near $3 in Bitcoin. And again, the thing I like about this is like, you know, it's gonna cost me like 60 cents or something like that to pull it, but every time I pull it, I make like, I don't know, $3 in Bitcoin or something like that. And it's just like, I figure as long as I do that once every day for the rest of the time that I'm using Binance Smart Chain. So like, you know, let's say it's $3 times 300, like eventually something close to 365. Maybe the price goes up, maybe it's going down. But we'll just say, let's say it's 340 times. I miss some days. $3. It'd be like, it's just about, it'd be like as if I did a $1,000 buy into Bitcoin. That's pretty sexy. I think it's pretty sexy. Because it cost me $200. But I can't even say $200. You gotta stop saying things in dollars. That's the other thing. Like when people, like when big influencers or like not even influencers, it's like when Bitcoin bears and people like that, like these mainstream investor people are like, oh, I won't buy Bitcoin until everybody's talking in Satoshis or something like that. I've heard like a few people say it like that now. Like some people in Robert Kiyosaki circles say that stuff. But like quite honestly, we almost getting there. Like depends on where you are in your journey though. Like, but some of that shit don't, like, you know, if I was really gonna be like talking to somebody that understands me and be like, where did that come from? Like, yeah, actually, it didn't cost me dollars because I never had dollars to like. I never interacted with dollars. There was no interaction with dollars. Period. Dollars were not interacted with during this money situation. So if dollars weren't a part of the equation at any point in time, if you went from, like, let's say Axie Infinity wise, if you went from SLP into Ethereum and then you use that Ethereum and you change that Ethereum into Bitcoin and you paid your rent with Bitcoin, at no point in time did you ever interact with dollars. And you can do that shit. Like, and if you never interacted with dollars, then like, why would you, you know, you would value the shit in SLP and Bitcoin, or SLP and Ethereum amounts in Bitcoin. But like, yeah, and that's kind of like how I see this. I'm like, no, honestly, it was like 3 drip. It was some drip, like 3 days of drip or something like that. Like 3 days of drip, I think it was, yeah. 3 days of drip is what that was, really. This is the most beautiful thing. Right there and that right there. The Smash community went the fuck with it a little bit harder. We make that available all the time. I'm like, should I get that game? Let me see if he's still there. Should I get that, I don't know if I should get that game. I feel like I should, you know, hire more miners, we pocket. Higher, we pocket. Count green, get in between. Much of this gone round through it was small. Actually, I'm just gonna do it. Other good thing about these types of things is that people have to claim from this every day for it to keep going, and so, or like for it to like, yeah, for it to keep going and for it to deplete and stuff like that. So you need interactors. So I'm gonna do this Rex one, for example. It's not even what I wanted to go to. Something big is coming. Read article. Okay, yeah, something big needs to come because y'all not doing too well right now. I want to go to the Rex Miner. Yes, we got the Rex Miner right here. 500. Whoa. 5,000 Rex mined? That's like a lot of Rex. I'm gonna keep doing it though, because I want to. With the Rex Miner, my goal with the Rex Miner is to compound it while everybody forgets about it and stuff like that, and compound it and compound it and compound it, and then one of these days I'm gonna be pulling like 10,000 Rex a day. And Rex is not even worth like a cent right now. It was worth a cent before, like, but like at a peak, oh, it peaked up to 1 cent. But I think if I can be pulling like 10,000 Rex a day, when it do go back up to 1 cent, I'm gonna be very happy. Cause that's cool with me. It's cool with me. And like I don't know, it's at 5,000 right now. We could possibly get way bigger than that. And I don't know if Rex is gonna stop at just 1 cent. Like if it kept going up and they do the stuff they wanted to do, will we get through all the days of the Rex? I don't know what you call it, liquidity mining or auctioning or whatever the fuck they're doing with it, however it is being distributed. Once we get through all those days, yeah, it's interesting. It's gonna be really interesting. We'll see how similar it is to Hex. After all, Hex after all. Speaking of Hex, woo, must be the money. You know, I did just hear, oh boy, there was just somebody who was talking about that the other day, like, you know, and you always feel that like Hex could go down to like 37 or something like that. Might be your pickup spot, but is that a bearish enough scenario for you to sell your Hex? Nah, I put a little in cash, and that's about it. But it's not I ain't gonna sell anything. Maybe I should've put down a little bit more. But I knew it was a for sure move. It's usually a for sure move though. I need to start getting used to that in Hex. Cause I feel like it does these up and downs, bro. It does straight up push-ups. You get to a new high, Hex start doing push-ups. Like when it was doing the 13 cent range and stuff like that. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. And it really feels decoupled from the market. Like it just do its own thing. Bro, what is ADA up to today? I really can't believe that it's stuck at this 0.02 negative for like this long. $2.20 ADA like all day. Yeah, bro. It's bouncing off of this range though, but that just means that's the resistance. This is the low for ADA then. It could break underneath that, but it's like it's not going lower than that really, like, right? We went lower than that twice here and it came back up. Went lower there. Let's look at the 7-day range. Oh, so it was a lower bottom before that. Not even seeing the 7-day range. Underneath this, like around $2 range, 208. Bounced up off of that shit. Started saying, yo, 220. We playing with 220. Played with 220 since Friday. More testing of 220, 220, 220. Is it gonna break? I don't know. It's playing on that range a whole lot. I don't know if that's like it's working as like a lot of resistance, but when you test resistance so much, you know what I'm saying, something's bound to happen. I don't know. I'm bullish on ADA though. If I was in a bull, what I do think this might look like then, like let's put that into like just consideration of like what happens in this type of stuff. Since I am bullish on ADA, and it's been doing this for so long, this is pretty much sideways action. I could look at this in terms of we were down here, we did a W, and then we made a higher low. That's what that looks like to me in bullish scenario, and that's a lot of green heading up there. And if I made that Heikenashi's, I bet it'd be like all the way up to the right. And I discovered these lovely new, can't just say words without explaining them, these lovely new candles called Heikenashi candles. Heikenashi. Heikashi, no, we need Heikenashi. There you go. I'm like, I don't know how to spell this shit. It's always there. Heikenashi is a Japanese trading indicator that means average pace. Heikenashi charts have a similar look to candlestick charts. However, they have more smooth appearance as they are essentially taking an average of the price movements rather than tracking every price movement as the candlesticks. And so all that means is that when you change the, if you get the option, if you're looking at charts, like you can't do it on this one. If I was like on the trading view chart, maybe I could do it. Let me see. They pop it in here. Okay. So I'm using the trading view chart for Cardano right now, right? And so right now it's on normal candles, and it just has candles, and sometimes you go like, you know, it might go hollow candles where you like look at this stuff. But there's one right here that I started actually called Heikenashi. And if you click that, look, it looks a little bit different. And so all it's doing is grouping multiple of these candles. So when I click back out of it, you'll start to notice that. But it's grouping like sets of them, like 3 or 4 at a time. And those 3 or 4 become one candle. So it's just like an average instead of you getting individual candles. So the normal candles, you can see it's going to be moving and stuff like that. And yeah, it's just normal candle. Let's go with like the 1 minute normal candles. So this is what the candles in the 1 minute. And this is Heikenashi. See a little bit more red there. And then here we see a distinct red and then cuts to green. So right here you can see this red one and this red one don't appear in the Heikenashi because the average is bullish. And so, like, this is like a good, like, if I was looking at that normal Cardano chart before I brought it out and was like, oh, it's got a W formation down here as a low at the 208 range, and then I went to the 220. This would be, like, one way that you could easily see, like, and this is what traders use, too. Traders like to use Heikenashi candles because if you wait 1 or 2 candles, it starts to establish a direction. And it's hard for it to break that trend direction. Like you can see, like with these red ones, you know, it did that. It was going red for a while, but then it started. Now we're starting to break green, 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 green. So we might get a little bit of red down this way, but it's only going to go to like it's going to stay in the 220 range, and then maybe we go up to over here. So it's going to take a while, but it looks like it is going to go upward, or wants to go upward. That's what I'm saying. We'll see how that plays out. What would be the next resistance level? Ew, it's not that much higher. Oh, that's because I'm in 1 minute charts though. You shouldn't do it from the 1 minute, to be honest. Yeah, so we pull out of the 1 minute. And it's actually a bit more bearish. That 1 minute tells us that, see, but probably because we did this, we're on a downward portion of these. It's been going up. We did get that as a bottom. But this is a new downward leg. And the 1 minute charts are telling us that we're potentially at the bottom of this downward spiral right here. So if I was going to be, you know, savvy investor guy, I might go over here and take a, I made that 0.04 BNB. Really? That's 0.04 BNB? Get out of here, son. No way. It's only like 888. Back in my day, when ADA was 2 cents. But yeah, I'm gonna take it. 7.8 ADA. I'm bullish on ADA, bro. All that stuff is gonna be. It's like an Ethereum or Binance token. Other ones you compare it to, I guess, Matic and Phantom. I wonder what their totals are. How many tokens do they have on their blockchains and shit like that? I don't know if I've been over to the Phantom miner today. Oh, see, Phantom has a max supply. What the fuck? 3 billion is Phantom's max supply? Wow. I did not know that. What about Polygon? 10 billion max supply. And then 88 is probably gonna be something ridiculous though. But I feel like it's got that many more people. 45 billion. That's the other thing. Those ones went up, but when they got their blockchains, they both doubled in price once they like actually started doing blockchain stuff and transactions, like DeFi stuff on their blockchains. What are the odds that it doesn't happen for Cardano? And what are the odds that Cardano doesn't at least double? You saw what happened to Binance Smart. People forget this shit. Let me look at the Binance Smart coin chart. We're so used to Binance Smart Chain, the coin being this high of a price. Yeah, this is the 1 year chart, bro. December 2020, Binance coin is $30. $30. We do max because it's like earlier in 2020, right? And stuff like that. So we got 2020, 2019. Yeah, it was just in that $30 range. It wasn't going above that. 15, 30, 15, 30. Before that, $6 range for a long time. And then we had an explosion in DeFi. The DeFi explosion led to this. Wild. Same thing happened for Ethereum though. 300 to, oh damn, look at that Bitcoin take off, bro. I don't know. I might listen to some shit right now. Find out how others are feeling about price. Do my own technical analysis. Almost aiming Bitcoin, aiming for 56. Most bullish BTC outlook. Was I wrong about Shiba Inu? I think you were, my guy. I would at least put something in it. It was like nothing. Let me look at this. I don't have a lot of SHIB though, because when I got it, the Ethereum prices were stupid high. I mean, hold up. How much is it up though? Because I had like $20 of it, right? Okay. So I know at least my $20 is up by... Jesus, this up in a year price is stupid, but I did not catch all of that. If I caught that, that would be wonderful. I did not catch all of that. I did catch this 30-day range at least though, which is 200%. Zion. Look at that. We almost back up to here. Yeah, it's trying to go back up to its last all-time high range. I don't know, maybe the $20 a SHIB is going to work out for me. I'm like, isn't it a reflect token? I gotta check this. I'm pretty sure it's a reflect token, but like they're not reflecting on Coinbase. Innovative reward system, read wolf paper, to our project and ecosystem lesson. Starting with a supply of 1 quadrillion, founder locked 50% burn to help reverse the devastating COVID-19. Has since should blah blah actually burned 40% of its total supply long term, blah blah blah. SHIB Foundation allows investors to hold millions, billions, and even trillions of its in their own wallet between its SHIB is up thousands of times. It's expanding its reach. SHIB is bro. They ain't explaining a damn thing. How to buy SHIB swap. Let's read this wolf paper. No, I don't want to download it. I don't. Can I click this and they actually? Oh my god. Then burn the other half to Ethereum code for safekeeping. Okay. And it's legitimate utility. Like, it really don't have that much utility. Why did they not answer my question without me going into the white paper? See, rebase bullshit. I don't care about that. I wanted this one question answer. Oh shit. People gonna be wishing they hydrated. Let's see what comes also. Rex 2.0 announcement. Be back for this shit in a second. Alright, to the listening rounds. Oh, we were trying to decide we're going to do the listening rounds over here. Let you guys do some listening. I mean, I'll do it that way. I'll do it that way. We'll all listen together. Let's listen to some shit. Let's get DeFi educated. Massive Bitcoin bull trap at 50,000. Dun 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 dun. See what her opinion is.
Bitcoin bull trap. Let's talk about it, babes. For FTX US, we are currently trading at $49,927. Earlier today, we kissed $50,000. Last week, we looked at this consolidation range for confirmation. If we broke above 45.2, it was bull time. If we broke down below 41.5, it was bear time. This is known as a consolidation range, and it's also known as breakout trading. Now let's look at the Bitcoin daily chart. As you can see, there's not a whole lot of volume, which is a little bit concerning to me. Now let's talk about these trend lines and their significance. Each trend line starts from the all-time high at $65,000 that occurred on April 14th. And goes down to various areas of resistance. We want to focus primarily on the top trend line, as we would need to flip $50,000 to flip that trend line into support. And then from there, we still need to tackle $53,000. $50,000 and $53,000 are important areas of interest. I will be watching these areas for breakouts, then basing the rest of my trades and investments on. We want to focus primarily on the top trend line, as we would need to flip $50,000 to flip that. As you can see, there's not a whole lot of volume, which is a little bit concerning to me. Now let's talk about these trend lines and their significance. Each trend line starts from the all-time high at $65,000 that occurred on April 14th and goes down to various areas of resistance. We want to focus primarily on the top trend line, as we would need to flip $50,000 to flip that trend line into support. And then from there, we still need to tackle $53,000. $50,000 and $53,000 are important areas of interest. I will be watching these areas for breakouts, then basing the rest of my trades and investments on.
Bro, why is there her shit always cuts off like that? Massive Cardano takeover. This big boy.
It's harvest season once again, so you can be sure that Cardano founder Charles Hoskinson will be out in the field tending to its garden.
But could you say that
the
seriously?
whole development team has been getting their hands dirty working on the first applications so they can be entirely ready for mass consumption. And we recently got a preview of what they've been working on. Let's get it.
Also, Big Boy is looking so much like a damn dad at this point. Like, bruh, you have aged your ass off. Look at this. He looks like he went through a presidency.
Ready for mass consumption. And we recently got a preview of what they've been working on.
You know what you can do.
Let's get it.
Go over here. This is more appropriate for listening to shit.
Welcome to BitBoy Crypto, home of the Bit Squad, the largest and greatest crypto community in all the interwebs. My name is Ben. Every day on this channel, I show you how to make money in crypto. If you like money and crypto, then make sure to hit that subscribe button. Today's video, we're going to be giving a review of some of the exciting news to come out of the recent Cardano Summit. Shine a light on some of the development that's been happening on the network. Now that smart contracts are up and running, it's time to start focusing on the applications and partnerships that will build out the Cardano ecosystem. Blockchain networks are complicated structures that work best when they are built in the right order, so the network can stand on a strong and secure foundation. This is the whole point behind Cardano's meticulous development strategy. After watching other projects in the industry, Cardano developers have learned that rushing to market with a product can cause big problems down the line when people start to use it. With the launch of smart contracts, Cardano finally has a strong foundation to start building on top of. Now it's time to build each part of the stack in a progressive order. In DeFi, this ability to configure is sometimes known as money Legos, because each protocol can be combined with others or forked to add new features, creating an entirely different structure than we had before. After smart contracts, the next step will be a rollout of native assets that will help power the network. Cardano is doing this in a big way. Top priority seems to be stablecoins, which makes sense considering that we now know stablecoins are one of the most important building blocks for decentralized finance. In our previous Cardano videos, we've been keeping you updated on JED and the other Cardano native stablecoins that will be launching soon. But new projects continue to be announced as development on the network heats up. Just last week, Cardano DeFi platform Meld announced the launch of a revolutionary idea of money-backed buy gold. Huh, that does sound like a great idea. Someone should try that. But in Cardano's case, this would be a gold-backed stablecoin. In the recent Cardano Summit, Meld chairman and co-founder Ken Alling explained that actual gold will be stored in a vault, tokenized, and then fractionalized so it can be sold to Cardano users. This type of innovation is extremely important for our industry, and the reason should be obvious. One of the goals of the crypto movement has always been to disrupt fiat and give us an alternative to government money. So it's a bit odd that fiat-backed stablecoins have such a large market share in the crypto space. It's not just a philosophical thing either. Having this much exposure to fiat also increases our vulnerability to macro factors in the fiat world, including inflation and deflation. Fiat-backed stablecoins have also become a primary target for regulators who think that these assets are under their jurisdiction because of their close connection to government-backed fiat. Meld also announced a partnership with the Tingo network, which is Nigeria's largest mobile carrier, so this technology will soon be in the hands of potentially millions of users. Let's just hope Ken doesn't take any drives in a convertible through Dallas anytime soon. Partnering with mobile carriers is a key component in Cardano's strategy. Another large partnership that was announced at the conference was a deal with Dish Network and its subsidiary Boost Mobile to provide a decentralized identity solution for its customers. Alone, these deals may not seem like much, but together they show how Cardano is making moves on an international level to connect with legacy telecom companies and provide blockchain infrastructure for the millions of existing users that these companies already have. While telecom can certainly seem old and dumb, it's important to understand that they have the business and logistical connections the blockchain needs to be adopted worldwide. Why snub your nose at an infrastructure that already has made the political, business, and geographical gains that you want your technology to have? You don't. Charles is smart, and he sees this as a way forward. As technology becomes more mainstream, most people will end up interacting with blockchain platforms through their mobile devices, just as they do with Web 2 now. This is especially true for the developing world, where Cardano has established a strong foothold. Just think about how big this network can be if a large number of mobile providers around the world begin leveraging Cardano's blockchain to offer Web3 services to their customers. This is a plan that will play out over the next several years, which is why the rollout of the network has been so meticulous. Everyone is in a rush to be first to market, and it makes sense because there's a ton of money to be made in crypto, especially during a bull run. But we really are so early, and we have a long way to go until this industry reaches its potential. Remember, first mover advantage is only an advantage until it isn't.
I thought he always talked this fast. This
the industry was building and going through boom and bust cycles for 20 years, getting larger and more powerful each time. This is the same type of growth.
This is the voice I'm used to.
Hopefully, the good guys will win this time around. Gaming is probably going to be one of the major use cases to push blockchain technology into the mainstream. Once gamers find out that they can actually earn an income and collect valuable assets just by playing the game, they will never want to go back to the old model. Cardano has been making some big partnerships in this arena as well. Rival, one of the top esports platforms, has announced that it will be using Cardano to allow its customers to mint and trade NFTs. Rival is an established brand that has existing partnerships with major league sporting teams like the NFL, Seattle Seahawks, the NBA's Detroit Pistons, as well as the English Premier League teams Aston Villa and Watford. And if you haven't been keeping up with sports, let me tell you, the sports are all in for crypto. Rival is just one of many new projects that are bringing new models of ownership and revenue to athletes and fans alike. Once again, this is a major partnership with a mainstream industry leader that already has a massive network of users to tap into. This is a different strategy than many other Layer 1 projects may have taken so far, but I hope that by now you'll see where this is headed. Critics of Cardano will often say it will never succeed because it will be too hard to develop a significant network effect. What these critics don't realize is that Cardano doesn't need to have a dominant network effect in the blockchain space if it can tap into the existing networks corporations and governments already have. To build out the future of the Cardano ecosystem, Cardano's development company, Mergo, recently announced the launch of a $100 million fund to finance startups focused on DeFi, NFTs, and new applications on the Cardano network. This is just one of several different development funds that will be financing startups on Cardano. Development on the network is also being funded by a $1 billion community treasury called Project Catalyst, an input-outputs C fund. The C firm focused specifically on Cardano. With all this funding, I'd say they have a cornucopia of things ahead. That's all I got. Be blessed. Oh yeah. Candles, fibs, crosses, EMAs. It's the tools of the day trade. Don't be a noob and trade on websites that don't give you Bitboy bonuses. Click the link in the description to get set up on Bybit or Phemex and get an insane sign-up bonus for being part of the Bit Squad. Leverage trade responsibly, but do it the right way on Phemex or Bybit. Bonus details in the links below.
Just got an interesting idea. I'm like, what if we did basically for every NFT that you had, like if you had a first place NFT, the gold trophy basically.
Welcome.
And it's like a
this is your crypto wrap-up daily.
So gold NFT would equal plus $5 for a top 8 placement. We could just do for first placement, but I think that like is better for somebody who's already placed first before, and then you come out to an event, you're like, damn, I'm a money maker. I'm gonna make some money at this event, and then maybe you don't do so hot, but then at least they get 5. I don't know, maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too much for too little. Maybe you should make them still have to get first. I don't know, playing with numbers. They would still have to compete, and they would still have to get like that top 8 placement. But then I'm like, yeah, then you're starting to expand the prize pool so much. Maybe it should be ticket amounts. That should probably be it. Listen to Bill Boy real quick.
Crypto wrap up, where you get all the day's major crypto news in about, I don't know, maybe 3 minutes. Today, guys, we're going to be looking at some major news stories involving, regulation, involving Bitcoin, involving all sorts of things you're going to want to hear. We got some interesting stuff going on in the market, so let's head on over and check that out. Here we go, guys. Bitcoin coming in at $51,135. Wait, was that 51,000? That is correct. Bitcoin above 51. We got Ethereum holding at 3,500, almost exactly here at 34.99. Other notables, XRP at $1.07 has been pretty consistent all day. Solana $1.62, behind XRP market cap by about $1.5 billion. Dogecoin 24 cents, and it goes on from there. Let's check out the biggest movers of the day. I think this is very important. Shiba crushing it. Shiba up 45%. We got Theta up 10%. Not a lot of big movers. Engine, XTC, Waves, and NEM all with support, but none of them that significant. Now here's my theory. We talked about this morning live stream. Shiba's pumping. That combined with the fact that Dogecoin just pumped, and once again in our live streams, we are seeing meme coin shillers up here again. This is very bullish. This is exactly what we saw leading up to the last parabolic rally in this cycle. So let's check out the news stories. Number one story of the day. Bitcoin, 51,000, right? What is the next target? We are now looking at a target of $56,000. This would be a near-term target. So basically, it looks like we're breaking out of this falling triangle or falling wedge. Hopefully, we will continue heading up. I do not think this is a bear trap. A lot of people said this was going to be a bear trap, or excuse me, a bull trap, but it hasn't turned out to be that. Looks like this could be the real deal at the beginning of the last part of this bull run. Check out this news. Dirty Gary and the Banking Broad right here in this picture. But the important part here is Gary Gensler now says that if anyone wants to do any kind of crypto ban, that's going to be on Congress. SEC ain't going to do anything. Now, does this put the ball in the court of Elizabeth Warren and her banking cronies to try to make a move against crypto? I don't think we'll see it in the short term, but longer term, who the heck knows? You can't make sense of these crazy people. Number 3 story of the day. 5th largest bank, U.S. Bank, now offering Bitcoin custody services. We got all kinds of ETFs in the works. We've got Colombia talking about mining Bitcoin with waterfalls. We got all kinds of crazy stuff going on in crypto. Things are getting very, very, very bullish right now. You don't want to miss out. I can't give you financial advice, but I can tell you, being a Bitcoin has been great for me, and it can be great for you too. All right, guys, that's...
All right, guys, absolute breaking news. I just came in the studio specifically to talk about this. SEC Chairman Gary Gensler was just asked whether the SEC was planning to ban Bitcoin or cryptocurrencies. The answer, no. They are not considering a ban against Bitcoin or cryptocurrencies. Now, you may remember, last week, the Federal Reserve Chairman, Jerome Powell, was asked the same exact question. He specifically stated, no, the Federal Reserve was not considering any sort of ban of Bitcoin or cryptocurrencies. They don't really have that ability. Now, today, the SEC Chairman asked the same exact question. Banning Bitcoin or crypto? No. They also don't really have that level of control or the right to do something like that. He specifically said it's up to Congress. Now, we know multiple Congress people actually hold Bitcoin or cryptocurrency, so it's unlikely that we would see a ban coming from Congress either. Now, we kind of zoom out and we think about why is this so important? If you remember, China, an authoritarian, centrally planned economy, has already been incredibly abrasive. They've attacked this industry. They have kicked out all of the miners. They have made the trading of Bitcoin and cryptocurrencies illegal, and they've generally created an environment where they've made it clear that if you are into this industry, if you participate in this industry, you are not welcome to do it within their borders. That's great. We should be thanking China for doing that. That opens up the door for America to make a run at becoming the global leader of this industry. We know that many of the miners that got kicked out of China ended up moving their assets and setting up in Texas. We believe that Texas will continue to expand and grow their market share of the Bitcoin network and that hash rate. But now the United States faces a very unique opportunity. Should we go ahead and be abrasive, or should we actually embrace this technology? I think we should do the latter. And so to see the Federal Reserve Chairman say we will not ban it, to see the SEC Chairman say we will not ban it, both good signs. But now we need to go a step further. It can't simply just be about not banning it. It can't be about simply sitting this one out from for a regulation or a banning perspective. We must embrace it. We must lean into it. We should create an environment that is conducive. We should encourage every single entrepreneur, innovator, and investor anywhere in the world. If you want to build a Bitcoin or crypto business, come to the United States. We will be the leader in this technology. We will incentivize you to come here. We will give you a sandbox of play in that will not be onerous from a regulatory standpoint. We will give you advantageous tax environment to come and to build this. We have seen that the liquid part of the market, not including any of the privately traded companies, the liquid part of the market is now over $2 trillion of economic value that has been created. That is more economic value than every single technology unicorn that's been created since 2000. Every single unicorn added up is not more than what has been created in the liquid market. So to see the Federal Reserve Chairman, the SEC Chairman, etc., to say we will not ban this technology is a great sign. We now must create a positive, conducive environment. If you want to build in this industry, come to the United States, create jobs here, create economic impact, and help us harness the decentralized open networks to ensure that the United States remains the leader on the global stage. If anyone is going to benefit from these technologies, we must make sure that it's the United States. The These are American technologies. They embody everything that we have from an ethos and a value standpoint. They provide censorship resistance. They provide the ability for individual liberty, self-sovereignty, and ultimately freedom. The United States should become the leader in this technology. It's great to see the Federal Reserve Chairman say, no, we will not ban this technology, and also now the SEC Chairman Gary Gensler. Let's see what happens moving forward, but great signs today. Hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you like the video, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Interesting. Yes, that's nice.
Hello there and welcome. I'm Bob Proctor. I'm going to talk to you about a subject that literally changed the course of my life. It's a subject not many people understand, but those who do sure live a lot better than the ones who don't. You know, a Spanish distiller one time said, "To good, life's expensive. There's another way to live that doesn't cost as much, but it isn't any good." Well, a lot of what he said is true. Many years ago, a man gave me this book, Think and Grow Rich. I was flat broke. I had always been flat broke. I had never had any money. I was 26 years old. I had 2 months high school and no business experience. He said, "Bob, you read this, do exactly what I tell you. You can have anything you want." Now, I really didn't believe that, but I believed he believed it. And I said, all I want is some money. I figured if I had enough money, all my problems would go away. See, I was earning $4,000 a year, but I was $6,000. If I had paid every cent I owned or earned in 18 months, I would have just broken even. So I really didn't think I was going to be able to change that. Do you know, within a year, I was earning $15,000 a month. I went from $4,000 a year to $15,000 a month within a year. Now, I hadn't got that much smarter. You don't have to be very smart to earn money, but you do have to understand some basic rules. And that's what I want to talk to you about. You'll notice here, where we put money up on the screen, there's a young lady there and myself. She is my business partner. And I'm going to tell you, if I ever met anyone that understands money, this lady sure does. Sandy Gallagher is an absolutely brilliant woman. She was a securities attorney when I met her, had been in the banking business, in the law side of it, for 20 years. And she had done $100 billion in business. Now, I found that out by asking her. I said, "How much did you do?" She said, $100 billion. I thought, "You mean 100 million? She said, "No, 100 billion. Now, if you consider it, she was turning banks public. She was buying banks, selling banks, merging banks. So she was dealing in a lot of money all the time. And I thought, that's the kind of person I want to work with. Well, she is my business partner today and has been for the past 10 years. She's absolutely brilliant when it comes to money. Well, that's what I'm going to talk to you about. And that's what I want you to think about. You see, the truth is, you can earn as much every month as you're presently earning in a year. We can show you how to turn your annual income into a monthly income. Now, that may sound like a gross exaggeration, but it is really not. It's the way it happens. Now, here's something that I read in this book when I first started to study it, and I first started to earn some money. It was by Napoleon Hill, and it's called Big Money. Listen very carefully, because when this is done, I'm going to show you how you can execute this. Napoleon Hill said, when money comes in quantities known as the big money, it flows to the one who accumulates it as easily as water flows downhill. Now, he says there exists a great stream of power, which can be compared to a river, except that one side flows in one direction, carrying all who get into that side of the stream onward and upward to wealth, and the other side flows in the opposite direction, carrying all who are unfortunate enough to get into that side and not able to extricate themselves from it, downward to misery and poverty. Now, he said every person who has accumulated great fortune has recognized the existence of this stream of life. It consists of one's thinking process. The positive emotions of thought form the side of the stream which carries one to fortune. The negative emotions form the side which carries one down to poverty. Now, he said this carries a thought of stupendous importance to the person who is following what we're talking about here with the object of accumulating a fortune. If you are on the side of the stream of power which leads to poverty, this may serve as an oar by which you may propel yourself to the other side of the stream. It can serve you only through application and use. Merely reading and passing judgment on it either one way or another will in no way benefit you. Now, he says poverty and riches often change places. Poverty may, and generally does, voluntarily take the place of riches. But when riches take the place of poverty, the change is usually brought about through well-conceived and carefully executed plans. Poverty needs no plan. It needs no one to aid it, because it is bold and ruthless. Riches are shy and timid. They have to be attracted. Of course, we talked about that in the secret. You've got to attract it. Now, I think you're going to enjoy this. First of all, money has to be earned, and there is a law that governs this whole universe. Everything operates by law. Well, Emerson wrote beautifully, Ralph Waldo Emerson, on the law of compensation. And the law of compensation is exact. The law of compensation clearly states the amount of money you earn will be in exact ratio to these 3 points. Number 1, the need for what you do. The need for what you do. Number 2, your ability to do it. And number 3, the difficulty there will be in replacing you. Now think of that. Number 1, the need for what you do. Number 2, your ability to do it. And number 3, the difficulty there is in replacing you. Now, odds are pretty good. The need for what you do is already there. You don't have to do anything about that. Number 3 will be taken care of if you take care of number 2. You may want to think about this for a little while. I thought about it for a long while, and I realized it's pretty true. So you see, you only have to focus on one of those 3 points, and that is number 2, your ability to do it. Whatever you're doing, you want to get better at it. Just keep working at getting better at what you're doing. And there isn't any competition. You're the only competition you're ever going to have. Master whatever you do. Master it. Now, I want you to think of this. There are only 3 strategies for earning money. Just 3 strategies. Hey, it's M1, M2, and M3. Now, before I start into them, here's something you want to burn into your mind. If you don't teach your children how to earn money, odds are pretty good they're not going to learn. School does not teach us how to earn money. You can go all the way through school. You can go to Harvard, Oxford, Stanford. Won't matter. They do not teach you how to earn it. They'll teach you how to invest it. They'll teach you how to store it. They'll teach you how to count it. But they do not teach you how to earn it. Now, there's 3 strategies. If you're going to teach your children, you teach them number 3. But let's start with number 1. Number 1 strategy is used by 96% of the population, and it won't work. It never has worked. This is where you trade your time for money. You see, this strategy has an inherent problem. It's called saturation. You run out of time. I don't care how effective you are. I don't care how much you earn an hour. You're going to run out of time. You're trading your time for money. It doesn't work. It does not work. Number 2 is an excellent strategy, but it's only used by 3% of the population. Number 2 is where you invest money to earn money. Now, people in the number 1 strategy, they hear about this, and so they squirrel a little bit of what they're earning away, and they invest it, but they don't understand how to invest it, and they usually lose it. If you're going to invest money, you really got to know what you're doing, or go to somebody that has proved that they know what they're doing. Number 3 is where you invest money to earn money. Now, the first 2 strategies are not the one you want to focus on. Here's the one you want to focus on, number 3. It's only used by approximately 1 person out of 100. This is where this group earns almost all the money. 96% of all the money that's earned goes to a very small select group of people. And I'm going to tell you something. I used to think they were really smart. Some of them aren't very smart. I was earning over $1 million a year, and I started to analyze what the heck was I doing? How was I doing it? I had stumbled on M3. I didn't know what I was doing, but I was doing it. I had been raised to believe if you're going to earn a lot of money, you got to be really smart. I knew I wasn't that smart. I was earning a fair amount of money. M3 is used by 1% of the population, but they earn 96% of all the money. These people multiply their time by setting up multiple sources of income. Now, that's the strategy. How do you set up multiple sources of income? Well, some people get that mixed up with multiple jobs. That's not multiple jobs. It's multiple sources of income. The truth is, you can set up sources of income where you're earning money while you're sleeping. And it's never been easier than it is today. With the internet and with the way we're working, man, you can make it happen. So here we are back again. What we want to do is show you how to turn your annual income into a monthly income. Now pay attention, because this is super important. It's very, very important. This can be accomplished by having multiple sources of income. You check back in history, you're going to find all wealthy people have always had multiple sources of income. They didn't have one. They had all kinds of different sources of income. I'm not quite sure how many I've got. I don't even look after them. I have somebody else look after them. Sandy's got a team of people, my business partner, that looks after our sources of income. Now keep it here. Listen to what we're saying. Our world is changing. Make no mistake about it. You know, Alvin Toffler wrote a book way back around 1970 called Future Shock, and he talked about the changes that were coming. Well, I was working with Earl Nightingale and Lloyd Conant in 1970, and that was a very popular book around the Nightingale Conant Corporation. We were all studying it, and we were laughing at some of their predictions. We'll say this could never possibly happen. Well, move ahead to 40 or 50 years, Toffler fell short. He didn't predict it big enough. Now, he just passed away here a while ago, but he said something before he died that maybe you should remember. He said the illiterate of the 21st century will not be the people who cannot read and write. They're going to be the people who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn. Most of what we've learned up to this point, we're going to have to unlearn, and then we're going to have to learn some new rules. Now, I am unlearning and learning all the time. And I'll tell you something I've learned. Our world is changing. It's not getting bigger. The world is getting smaller. It is shrinking. And here's something else. This is very important. You can have business all over the world through multiple sources of income. Here's the question you want to ask. How much do you want? How much do you want? Because you can set up sources of income all over the place. Now, I do have multiple sources of income. Our company's structured that way. We train consultants in our business to teach what we teach. They have multiple sources of income. If I were starting over today, I would probably go into network marketing because it is probably the easiest way to set up multiple sources of income. Now, the fact is that most people that go into it never earn any money is another thing. They're just not working with the right people. Study the real heavy hitters. They all have multiple sources of income, and they have money coming at them from all over the world. It's a beautiful thing to understand. Doesn't matter where you live, you can be setting up sources of income all over the globe. You can just keep setting them up. You like the idea, don't you? Well, I'm going to tell you something. You are capable of doing this. We teach this in our programs. Now, we don't only teach this way. There's all kinds of ways. And you'll say, well, are all the sources of income that you have the same size? No. Some are big or some are small. But they all have one thing in common. Although they're big or small, they all flow in your bank. That's right. When you have a source of income, it comes into your bank. And it just keeps adding up and up and up. Now, just keep watching. It just keeps coming. And it comes into your bank. Big and small. It's a beautiful thing to know. How much do you want to earn? Watch this video often. Share it with your friends. Not multiple jobs, multiple sources of income. Now, Napoleon Hill was talking about the big money. What did he say? It's a mental thing. It's all in your mind. I don't care what you've done in the past. I can tell you this. You watch this often enough. You study the material that our company, the Procter Gallagher Institute, put out.
We really need to have a conversation in here about judgment. to build brand that nobody else can buy anywhere else. If you're a retail store in 2021, 2022, and you don't have a private label that is the #1 thing you focus on, you will never win. This portion is like with me, so I think this is when you need to get selfish. Like you need to ask your question. Hiring is guessing, firing is no. Like you gotta go fast. That's how you get shit done. That's how you figure stuff out. This is the television, and the television is the radio. The 40s, motherfuckers. We'll kind of just go around the room one time. I'll introduce you to some folks, and then we'll go through the second time and go deep with everyone. So I'd like to start by introducing you to Jonathan Cott, who's down in Australia. Jonathan, say hi, Gary. Give him a little bit of your vitals.
Well, hey Gary, how you doing? I'm a sports scientist, but I use physical health to get leaders to practice mental skills like optimism, courage, grit, and accountability, so they can create a work life that they love and experience the 5 elements of fulfillment. So I just wanted to share that there's a very heart-centered mental performance, mental well-being aspect of what I do. I don't train athletes.
I love it.
Cheers.
Cheers. We've also got Andy Richards dialing in from North Dakota. Andy, say hi.
Hey Gary. Pleasure
Andy,
being able to see you on this. I've always watched you, and I really appreciate all your work.
Thank you.
I got my master's degree in aerospace space studies, designing human life support systems around 2017, and I realized I had a knack for complex systems, but it also applied to people. And I started helping companies find out problems or sales revenues or getting into different markets or whatnot. And one of the things I'm kind of looking at in the cannabis space with helping some of the true THC companies create Delta 8, Delta 10 products to develop brands that are national prior to their ability to access the full national market. And then I also help with some companies that do marketing and creating lead funnels and whatnot. And my goal from this is to learn how to maximize myself and have a brand for what I can bring to companies, learn as much as I can, but then also kind of glean some information on how to help the emerging markets that I'm forging into that I have a personal passion for.
I understand. Very cool. And over in California, we've got Bobby Thompson, who's in the legal space. Bobby, say hi to Gary.
Hey Gary, how you doing, man?
I'm well, Bobby. How are you?
Good, good. So I have my own personal injury, wrongful death firm, and I'm kind of one of those guys where nobody needs me until they need me, you know?
Right.
And so I'm not a billboard guy, I'm not a volume guy. I'm very selective in the cases I bring on, so I'm really trying to just up my social game and then have targeted campaigns for niche cases.
I got it. Well, yours is going to be, I've been thinking about your space for who knows what reason, probably saw a billboard, so I'm very prepared. I'll be ready.
Awesome. Thanks, dude.
And sticking in California, we've got a guy that built and sold a cafe and is now running a content agency. And Robin Zender. Robin, say hi.
Gary, so good to see you. Jack of all trades, self-taught acrobat, circus performer. Started a restaurant with no experience on 3 weeks' notice. Sold it 3 years later on Craigslist. Came here because I run a conference in the HR space that Claude spoke at in New York in 2018. These days, run Xander Media. Mostly, we're doing explainer videos and just trying to figure out how to scale this to build an agency. We're 9 people.
I understand. I think. And somebody that I've really thoroughly enjoyed reading all of his e-newsletters recently, Lee over in Denver, Colorado at Turbine Labs. Lee, say hi, Gary.
Hey, Gary.
Lee, how are you?
Good to see you, man.
Good to see you.
So, founder and CEO of Turbine Labs, based just outside of Denver, Colorado, founded the company several years ago on the premise that the way that we're getting our news and information is completely broken. In fact, it's been broken for over a decade. Our job is to fix it. So we're an AI-powered executive intelligence software platform that dramatically reduces information overload and media fatigue for executives, policymakers, and decision makers.
I like it. Understood.
Hey there. Thanks for having us, Gary.
It's great to see you.
Appreciate you, Gary.
Thank you.
So back in 2005, to make it short and sweet, I started in wholesale. I sold to retail, Barney's, Bloomies, Anthropology, some really big clientele, and I always had a passion for fashion. It was always in my DNA. It was always who I was. But the life, that Todd and I live, it was never something that we were able to do on our own. We always hustled. We always worked hard. I always sold software, worked for Groupon. I always had side gigs. But on this, for 10 years, I built a side business, which was an e-commerce website, and it was designer clothes, similarly to some of what Bloomingdale sells or Denny sells. But my niche has always been customer service based. It's always been driving self-confidence and self-awareness and self-esteem and all different, we're all created differently and our bodies are all different, but we should all feel beautiful and look beautiful. And I really try to hone that in with young girls and really build awareness from the start. So we started a brick and mortar during this time where, stores are closing left and right, and we're really trying to set ourselves apart in the industry and be somebody that's here in the front runner, as a front runner for the long haul. So
where is that store?
Right in central New Jersey in Manhattan. So we have a good market.
And when did you open it?
We opened the brick and mortar in November, this past November, so it's been a year, and we've been online as this business, which is called Spirit Animal, for about 4 years now.
And were you able to lock in just like a really attractive retail situation given the reality of the world?
Yes, we were. We're prime space right on Route 9, which is the main, we're right next to a Starbucks, right in the middle of town, and we got.
And are you there every day?
For the most part, that's
I know, of course I know you do. Okay, awesome, thank you.
Yes.
That's amazing, very cool.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course. Back around the room, we're going to start with Jonathan. Jonathan, you're up with Gary. You got probably about 6-7 minutes, and then we'll move on. So Jonathan, say hi again, and let's hear what you got going on.
Okay, sure. Okay, so share my religion. So your religion is day trading attention. My religion is that your physical health is the foundation of your mental performance and emotional well-being. And so the biggest benefit I see when I coach CEOs and leaders to live this statement is in their self-esteem and in their personal and professional relationships. And so I'm talking to a man who's invested in this and really prioritized this in his company. But you can imagine who I'm selling to. I'm selling to execs and group exec levels of big business. So if you were in the room, how would you sell physical, mental, and emotional well-being of their people?
I wouldn't. And let me explain what I mean by that. I think you have the luxury of being in a moment in time where the conversation is elevating. And I think, to your point, you're talking to somebody who's probably further along down the path, but you're not talking to me 9 years ago when I was like, where is everybody else? You can feel everybody coming. I think for all of you, and this is something I've got to really do a bigger job of in my content. I might even write a damn book about it. I don't think you should try to sell to people that are unsellable. For the majority of you, and definitely for what you're doing, you only have so much limited resources with your time. So I think that from a macro strategy standpoint, you need to think about, I think one of the things, you need to think about who you want to get in front of and vet them as much as they're vetting you. I think, you know, one thing that's very wild about the VaynerX world is how little I try to spend time on convincing people. And to your point, similar to you, we're selling something that's different. We're you know, so I think first and foremost, Jonathan, try not to get, you know, convinced. Like, I think that there's enough people in Australia that should already know that it's a viable conversation. And I think before I let go of this, is why I'm still talking, I think you need to think about creating a scenario where you're very much upfront letting them know that you're vetting them as well, because you really don't have time to convince them.
Yeah. So there's two things that, like I've heard your message about don't sell the unsellable. So if like the person that I'm talking to believes in my religion, but then they are someone who's ingrained in that, but then they have to go to the upper levels of their organization.
That means that doesn't change. Just because you have a rabbi or a cosigner, that doesn't mean you're still, the only person that I prefer to don't sell to the unsellable is the person writing the check.
Yeah, fair enough.
To your point, it's a really good point though. There isn't an organization that doesn't have a Jonathan cheerleader in it right now. The problem is that's not what I'm referring to, and I think that's a huge waste of your time potentially. I'll give you another example. I think you can make money to get customers. So I will. I wonder if you should build a front-facing, layered, virtual, scalable business that charges people $200 for 2 hours of a virtual workshop. That is the gateway. And maybe I don't like that price. Let me start over. Maybe $1,200 for 2 hours in a virtual environment. That becomes the gateway. It's really the reverse of what I tell James and Joe here on the call. Like, literally, this is not a joke, and I'd love to get your body language on this. They know that if anybody that ever does a 4Ds feels that it was a setup for a bigger engagement, that they're in deep shit. But I actually want you to build the reverse. I want you to build a business potentially that charges $1,000 virtually, because now you're committed to the hypothesis. I think you get a lot more business by working that and then using that as your leads than just kind of doing any other version of that. That's just another important thing for you to think about. Because to your point, every company hates the company, right? Like every employee, like every company has employees that like think the company doesn't get it, right? And so of course they want to push this because it's a progressive, you know, angle in the scheme of things. I don't think that that's a good use of your time, unless you're paying $1,200 for, you know, for the ability to sell it harder in an organization. Otherwise, you're going to get too many runarounds and too much wasted energy.
Yeah. And if I got time, I just asked Claude a similar question, and I asked her, right, so she got it, like, we're developing people, but then the biggest like business benefit, so the people who's looking at the dollars and cents, the conversation went to like retention. That is the dollars and cents that this religion or looking after people is going to have the biggest benefit of business. Do you agree, or do you have a different take?
Meaning that you believe if you tell a CFO in that environment that you have better retention and that's why it's a good investment. Do I think that lands?
No, not necessarily like convincing the CFO, but just like to actually create a business case, like to turn this religion into a business case. Like what's the reason the business invests in this? Like, yes, you can get like.
I think it's not only retention, but I also think it's employee acquisition.
Acquisition as well, right?
Of course, because it's a value prop that others aren't bringing to a workforce that now believes in it.
Yeah, cool. All right, thank you.
Yeah, we'll go around if we have more time. We can do a little free format.
Sure. You guys know if I feel a little bit despondent when we're talking about your business, it's because I'm not trying to sell you things.
I have scared Joe quite a bit. Like, one person ever feels that, you're in trouble.
Let's roll over to Andy. Andy up in North Dakota. What you got for us?
Hey Gary, I got a couple sets of questions that are should be fairly easy for you, I have a feeling, but my whole life I've sprinted and pointed and shot at everything I've ever done. I started a gym while I was in college to be able to train executives, and then I realized that most of those guys didn't eat healthy. So I created a food delivery service that I outfitted my parents' lake home to cook the food and deliver to them so that I got more and high-level people. And as my career progressed, I ended up becoming a VP of a radiology company where I realized there's a lot of people in there that wanted unbiased advice, and I started doing that. And as I progressed in my career and my education, I realized that every company buys promotional and branded materials. So I started doing that so that I could work with the marketing companies and then also have input and then giving free additional input. And as I've worked through all this, what I've kind of realized is there's a lot of emerging markets that are available that a lot of companies are able to pivot into, or I myself am now set myself up to be able to help career into some of those opportunities that are coming. And with the point and shoot mentality, and I know that you do things very fast, what is your criteria when determining emerging markets for expanding your markets? And then what's like the list of criteria that you look at? And then the second part of that is, of that list of criteria, how are you determining what is more important over others? What is the most important aspect to help you pick the one that you decide to move forward on?
Are we talking about completely new genres of doing new businesses or opportunities, or are we talking about expansion of current ones?
Well, a lot of the companies I've been working with have infrastructure, and I've helped them pivot into industries that didn't even exist yet, like Delta 8, Delta 10, and other derivatives. And then I've also stepped in with other people and started setting up emerging markets that aren't really there yet. They're speculative. I'm trying to figure out a way to, well, essentially, when you start looking into potential wars that are happening, government contracts are going to come up, and there's low-hanging fruit for individuals to fill those contracts, is one of the emerging industries I'm looking at for the next 3 to 6 months. And then some of the other industries is you can go through the UK into Europe to get stamps of approval with cannabis products that then can be distributed all throughout the EU. And I have a distribution network lined up through a guy going to Swanson Health Products.
So let me ask you a question.
I'm trying to figure out some of those
things. Let me ask you a question. Now I have a different kind of question. In a world where arbitrage comes natural to you, the thing I would start with is shit you actually are interested in.
Okay.
Because I think what's happening is what you're interested in is the arbitrage. I'm a little bit similar to you this way. This is why I think I really made a great decision with VaynerX. It wasn't what I decided to do 13 years ago would have been very different than what you would have decided, because I could have made a lot more money doing 100,000 other things. But I had incredible self-awareness and in hindsight, foresight to understand that everything I was going to do in perpetuity would still find itself doing the thing that I do, which is really understand marketing of the second as the arbitrage to make consumer demand happen for something. You know, I think, and now, you know, knowing all the tchotchkes I have on my wall, like BeFriends is just like the logical thing that happened, right? And Resi and empathy and all these things work. Gary Vee, the brand, it all worked. the thing that strikes me, Andy, is for you to consider maybe starting a company that is omni and more leveled up, similar to what I did, that is built around your skills but scales it so that you can then deploy it against anything and everything, and or taking a step back and realizing, okay, I'm good at the science of figuring it out. Why don't I deploy that against a subject matter that is the single most interesting thing to me from a standpoint of it would be my hobby?
Okay.
I think because then you can have retention and you can build something meaningful over the long term.
Okay.
Do you see where I'm going?
Yeah, see, the thing that I'm kind of at a crossroads at is money is arbitrary to me. I'm more about learning and experiences throughout my life. I've been blessed with some great people who have mentored me. And one of the things that I want to do something that actually changes the world, and I don't know how to apply some of my background yet to do that. So I'm trying to gain as much experience in as many industries as I can so that when I come into complex situations, I can draw from my Rolodex, my experiences, and different contexts to be able to make it happen.
So is your world based on being a company that helps different scenarios, or is it you go to thing and you do deals within it?
I usually find people through, not to be overly spiritual, but opportunities happen to fall in my path that I am capable and know people to fix the situation or create the next market.
Have you created the container that this talent sits in? Is there like a company? Like, is there an Andy Richards Consultants?
I created a promotional products company called Pledge Promo where I bought out all the partners, and now that's my vehicle that I do things in, and it's Pledge Consulting, because I pledge to the people I work with that I will put every ounce of energy into figuring whatever it is out.
Yeah, okay, good. I think it's very similar to what I'm doing. I wanted to get the context of everything so I could use it in the future, which is why I built Vayner, and so I'm a buyer of this.
Okay.
How big is the company? Is it just you and you then bring
It's an army of me.
Yep.
It's just an army of me and friends of mine that do various things.
Yeah,
but there's a couple very wealthy, and I'm talking the billionaire range, that have acquired my services on retainer, which has funded me to be more philanthropic through what I decide to do personally. But I just have to, at the core, figure out when they have issues.
I understand. Okay. Is there, as far as to answer your original question, now that I understand, on complete intuition of what makes me happy.
Okay.
When you're trying to, and it's a really interesting answer, and I think you'll understand it. I appreciate your response to it. When you want to do everything in perpetuity, you're not crippled by the next decision.
I like that a lot.
That I don't struggle with decisions. I'm trying to get around to everything anyway. So if we're gonna do Denver right now, or if we're gonna do NFTs, or if we're gonna do production, cool. We're gonna get to everything anyway eventually.
Yeah.
Cool.
Thank you, Andy. And
thank you, Gary.
We'll head over to Bobby, over in California. Bobby, what you got for Gary?
Gary, you said you've been thinking about my space, so why not just say what you've been thinking about, man?
I think that a better, more upscale version in this space than the infomercial billboard thing requires you acting like a publisher, not a marketer.
Can you explain what you mean by that?
I can. So instead of running the ads, I think you should build a franchise core YouTube or podcast show.
Right.
And then you should have guests and educate and give out tons of free advice, create content on that show that helps people from not reaching out to you or your contemporaries, the ones that are good and the ones that are sleazy when they don't need to, because you're giving them information that will stop them. But it's like I always thought the best lawyer brand in the world, and if I had that skill set, I would have built the biggest company, because my whole motto would have been, I'm giving you as much free information as possible so you never hire us. Again, it's a very common theme. It's back to James and Joe, right? Julia, this is not 40. This was huge. James will tell you. I fucking spent weeks on this. I was like, guys, because they would bring it up, oh my God, 40 is gonna be cool, and we can use it as a sales engine. I'm like, it is not a sales engine. Not a person. If anybody leaves, I spent real money, and I think $1 is really money, and leaves this was just we paid to get pitched, I'm gonna kill you. That's literally how passionate I was about it. And I really believe humans are animals, and they sense intent. I believe, Bobby, that you had a weekly podcast where the people over time, and you could cut up the content and the whole model that we'll go through, and you'll know about. I don't know if you've done that yet, or we won't. But it will work, because then you're not a market. You don't have to market it. People will find you over time in perpetuity.
Right. Got it.
You see where I'm going? And by the way, that stuff, then you start chopping up that 1 hour episode, that 30-minute episode, and it becomes your ads on LinkedIn, on Facebook. But the ad is like a quality piece of information. It's not an ad.
Right.
It's like a movie trailer instead of an ad. It's just a clip.
Right. Right.
It is the disproportionate. The reason I think about you is it's very obvious to me that in markets that have some hair on it, that this model is over-indexing, because I've been speaking to this model for quite a while, and so I'm receiving a lot of emails from people that are very transparent, like, hey, I was a scammy of the scam in this space, and something you said in this video made me do this, and this happened, and this is what happened. Or my dad was in this space, and he was like a pioneer in it. It was a little infomercially, and I did this, like you said, and this happened. I think there's something there.
Yeah. What? So I just need to be in the back of people's fucking head when something bad happens to them, and that's a motherfucker I need to call right now, right? So how would you scale that, or how would you build?
Easy. It's the life I live.
Yeah.
It's very, very easy. It's why I'm trying to give you the formula.
Right.
I am at the forefront of what people think about when marketing, because Rachel and Todd like me, because I'm putting out free information that's good and motivational and tactical. And I don't know what they or anybody here first thought when they saw me, but after a little while, no matter the most cynical, if the other shoe never drops, and there's no mastermind, there's no $8,000 course, and there's no, eventually you gotta be like, fuck, what? I guess this, and then you start digging deeper, like, oh, it's got other, and that's what I want for you. I want you to be top of mind because you're providing value, information, and you can put out tons of content, how for people to avoid getting sued. You know shit that I don't know. If this would stop me in my tracks for my dad, if I'm just scrolling and says how retailers can stop from getting sued, I would literally just click that and send it to my dad and be like, Dad, don't mop the floors during working hours. Oh, so there's a lot of ways, the first thing you're supposed to do. That's right, James. Jab is right. But I think if I can get you to think that you're a podcaster, not a marketer, you'll be more top of mind. Publishers are always more top of mind than marketers.
Right.
When Susie Orman's on TV and Jim Cramer's on TV, people think of them for financial advice a hell of a lot more than whoever the fuck showed up in their Google AdWords or on the infomercial in between at 2 o'clock in the morning on CNBC. You can now establish that brand on the internet for no cost.
Yeah. Talk to me.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, totally. Talk to me. I use the 80-20% rule. I think I heard you have a 1% rule. So my fucking bandwidth is max, right? So just give me some.
I got some good thoughts on that.
So I'm
Step
spending 80% of my time trying to get 20% of my assets. I spend more of my time getting 80% of my assets.
Well, first of all, you raise your price. One of the things that a lot of people are confused about when they're at a max capacity practitionership is the need to raise the price. If that's true, you need to raise your price. Talk to me about that before I go to the next part.
Well, I don't have a price. I'm a contingency fee, so I don't bill by the hour. So it's kind of hard for me to do.
That's why I knew you were pausing. I was like, there's something I need to know. Got it. So you're making a piece of the action. So you're spending your time deciding if this is quote unquote worth your time.
Right.
Okay, and so fine, comma. Go back to the 80-20. You're spending 80% of your time to get the customers for the 20% of your work.
Well, no, I'm spending like 80% of my time dealing with 20% of the bullshit that I have to deal with instead of focusing on the stuff that actually makes me money.
Respect, like what?
The lower end cases,
Can you hire a lawyer to do that?
content development, all that sort of stuff.
Let's talk about lower end cases first. This content's easy. Lower cases, are you willing? Can you hire lawyers to do that?
Or I'm just farming them out now.
And rev sharing.
Right.
So then, has that problem been solved?
Somewhat, yeah.
Have you considered adding people or no? Lawyers?
Yeah, I'm pretty built out right now.
How many lower level lawyers do you have?
4.
And is it better for you to farm it out and rev share than it is to add a 5th or 6th or 7th?
I sleep better.
Because that's a great answer. That I love. Okay, talk to me about the content part that you refer to next.
Well, I got a guy. I'm paying a shitload of money a month. So fucking $4,000.
To do what?
Develop shit for Instagram, Facebook.
And
just get it all out there.
And it's not working, right?
Not really.
Yeah. And do you spend any media dollars to amplify the $4,000 of content?
No, but I will from time to time hire companies to do targeted campaigns on very niche type cases that I'm not like a billboard guy trying to get car crash cases. That's not going to work for me, right? But if there's some case that I know that's out there that nobody else knows about, I'll spend some money on a targeted campaign for those types of cases.
From an SEM standpoint?
Yeah.
People's intent, what they type in, and you show up, and because you know it, right? Long term.
Right.
And is that effective?
Yes.
So why don't you do more of that?
Well, these niche things only come along and they only niche for so long before everybody else finds out about them.
I understand. What about paying more for them, even though more people found out about it? So instead of paying $39 a lead, spending $297.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why I'm asking these questions, because they're common things I've seen friends, startups, things I'm involved in. People get emotion. People take so much pride in finding the niche that when the niche gets crowded, they actually think it's time to. This was a huge problem for me in my 20s. I would know things about wine. I was buying customers for 10 cents. It was a different day back then. And then it'd be $1. And I'm like, oh, fuck, everybody figured out the fucking Australian Shiraz thing. Meanwhile, in hindsight, years later, I'm like, I'm an idiot. It was working for me at $1. I should have poured more lighter fluid on it.
Right.
Thoughts on that?
Well, I guess I'm just I've always been more organic, and I'm just sort of afraid of spending money.
Because you have pride in being organic, and by not spending money makes you feel less like the others?
No, it's just sort of, I guess it's just...
It feels like an ideology versus an actual business.
No, I just thrown some money away. I hate doing it. Because sometimes it doesn't work. And I spent $100,000.
Sometimes a lot of things. Sometimes you lose the case.
Yeah.
I think there's something really here. I'll tell you why. Long tail SEM in your business is a real thing. If you complement it with what I want you to do, which is to do a show, instead of having 4,000 wasted on content that's probably not effective, turn that 4,000 a month into a production team of 2 people that has a weekly podcast for you, and then you cloud up the clips from the show, and now you're putting out good content in digital form, in video form, complementing the SEM. I think you're gonna build more of a brand, and then over 24 to 36 months, people are just subconsciously coming to you, and then you really stop spending ads.
Yeah. I already given some thought to that, like fireside chat with really kick-ass lawyers sipping whiskey, talking about shop.
I'm telling you, that, based on everything I've heard from you and just like the way your feelings are, it's going to work for you more. You're wasting 4,000 a month. I can smell it from a million miles away because I know what that looks like in social media land. I think you should convert that into a show that produces 12 pieces of social media content from each episode, the way my content is produced.
Right.
I do stuff and then we chop it, not to make it for it.
Right. Okay. How much content should I be blasting out on a daily basis?
As much as humanly possible. I swear to God, this is back to some of the guys here on Health and Fitness. You just asked me, how well should I eat and how much exercise should I do a day?
Lots.
As much as possible. Now, in workout land, there's a little bit of resting and some other variables. Not in this one. As much as possible.
Yeah.
Promise.
Let's move on over to Robin. Robin definitely creates a lot of content. He's got some great questions for you, Gary. Go ahead, Robin.
I feel like I never created enough. So sold my restaurant event space in San Francisco. Woke up 2 weeks later, said shit, I didn't create enough content about it, and really throughout my career, right, like done a bunch of weird things, never really told the story well. So I said, okay, I want to make that mistake never again. And there's other people making that mistake too. I saw you start talking about that, unfortunately after the fact, right? But like if my nephew could come in and his eyes got big because I own an ice cream machine, right? Incredible stories. So Xander Media, mostly we're doing explainer videos. 9 people. Didn't realize it was an agency until I hired my second employee because I don't know anything about agencies until now. 2.5 years later, this summer's been incredible. We opened up our first office in the Bay, hired our first full-time designer after video folks, are managing a 30K ad spend on LinkedIn for the first time. But there's so many moving pieces of an agency. And then, of course, the piece around personal brand. I'm happy to be on stage. I like performing. I don't need to be, right? How much to promote Xander Media, how much to promote itself, and then how to build a content machine around the promotion to feed back to the business.
As much of you being on stage and building your personal brand as you can afford to, that doesn't come at the detriment of the operations of the business. Too many people don't understand how the world is actually structured. They have this philosophy that if it's about them, they can't sell their company one day. Because, right, they think about that. They think about, well, then all our clients won't want any of my account people. Are always going to want, they come up with all the things that all of them are secondary to the fact that a human being is always going to be a bigger brand machine and builder to business development. And then on the client side,
when they come in, you say from second one, hey, Kieran, before we get started here, I am Robin Zander, but Zander Media is not Robin Zander. Zander Media is Joe Patrone. Zander Media is James. So you control that when they come in the pipe, and you, the human, bring in the most pipe. And as far as building a content team around it, you need a copywriter, a media person, a video person, and a design person, and that's a lot of people. One person can be all four in the beginning, like it was for me. Eventually, it's 4 different people, and those become managing resources. And that becomes a game of you leaving money on the table from the distributions of the profits of the business and pouring it back into the business.
Right. And I'm building this for the rest of my life because I'm going to do other things, right? So no desire to sell, no desire to leave this behind. I'm still delivering all of our work, and so I think in some way I'm afraid of letting go of the reins of like client-facing control.
Yeah, I think that immediately has to be step one. Step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is who is going to be the account person that you trust if you go into a tree for 19 months. That is, your business will not scale in any shape or form without that if you're the deliverer of the client work.
Right. Yeah. Right now we're trying to decide between RTZ content, personal brand content, and Xander Media client work, right? And because I'm the limiting factor.
Correct. Yeah,
cool.
The account person on Xander Media is everything.
Cool. Where to go niche? So like most of our money in the last 2.5 years has been video production, but I can do other things, right? The team is starting to get interested in like how do we manage ad spend, or we're going to produce some Squarespace websites for a client. Where to go niche at this stage, right? If the goal is long term, the rest of my life. But
if the goal is the rest of your life, then much like the earlier thing to Andy, you can go anywhere, and I think going to where current employees' interests are, passions, and skill sets is always a good idea.
Cool.
Right? Because when you're showing them that you're supporting their decision, they're bought in emotionally, and that builds a great culture.
Yeah. Which brought me here, right? I mean, I for 5 years now I've run a conference on future work, HR, the cloud spoke, et cetera. So like culture, I feel like we've got really going well, and will continue to go well. But then how to essentially scale myself?
By not being scared.
Yeah.
My number one strength is that when James Orsini, James can speak to this maybe now or when I leave, when James Orsini calls me and tells me we've lost a client, the amount of energy and time spent on that is shockingly low. I'm almost disinterested in learning about it. Whereas, and that you're gonna have to figure out here if you're gonna scale. You're gonna hire Karen or Johnny, they're gonna be the account person, and inevitably, as you start to trust them, inevitably one day they're gonna call you and say, we just lost the blank account. And you have to become accountable that you hired that person who lost the account, not lose your mind and get fearful.
Any recommendations on cash flow, right? Like that feels like such a, I mean, I'm paying for it on the back of my own savings from the sale of the restaurant, like never had a line of credit, anything like that, no debt, no investors.
Make more money than you lose.
And don't fuck it up so much that I then go out of business.
Yeah, I think people get caught in cash flow when they're not in tune with their actual business.
Okay.
The fact that you even asked that as the follow-up questions already made me halfway confident. When I get, James probably remembers this too, like when I bring in grown-ups to companies, because of my casualness and my true entrepreneurship and pure offense, I'm empathetic that people around me focus on, all those things, and I just always remind them occasionally of like, hey, I've been in business every day. I've been the person responsible for the P&A for the last 25 years of my life with a weekly or bi-weekly, paycheck that I have to make for everybody. And for the first 12 years of my career, I had no credit line. So, I know how to make payroll. And so that's just being in tune with your business.
Cool. I've seen so many trends, right? Looking at VFriends, looking at NFTs. Like I remember Google in 2000 before it went public. What would you do if you were starting an agency now towards sort of Web 3.0 and whatever comes next? Or should I just not bother? Because 100% of my sales is me on calls with people, right? Like 100% of the business is organic growth through one-on-one conversations and relationships. When I think about, video is present, but it's not necessarily the only thing in the future. Would you focus on future or start where I am right now?
I think you would, based on similar to what I did, I think you have to build around your interests and skills. So if you're actually interested and feel like you have intuitive skills to do Web3 strategy, then do it. We built the NFT because I thought I could do it.
Right.
Because I knew it. Because I've been in the 9 months before that point that made me feel confident I could.
But play in the places that I know the best or
Correct.
that my team knows the best, right?
Correct.
I'm not a collector.
Or that you're most intrigued by and you actually put in the work and then you do it.
Right. 100%.
To your point, and it's the right observation, everything went perfect storm for me with NFT land because it's all my life's work. But AI, I believe in heavily, but I don't stand it up as a main thing here. But I invested it so I can keep it close to me. And then eventually, you see?
Right. I care about acrobatics and circus. So like keep creating content about handstands and eventually Circus LA will come back around again.
Yeah. Or what does circus culture mean to every brand? That's when you can get really interested in the strategy standpoint. Cool.
Thank you.
Well, let's move on. We got to get to Lee over in Denver. Lee, take yourself off mute and then. Thank you. This has been so great. I mean, tons of different variety in the businesses and things that you can
pick up from everybody's, right? Lee? That's why we love this format. Like even though the businesses are different, I always answer with hoping that there's collateral impact on everybody who's listening as well. And I think that's why this session.
It works great. All my notes have nothing to do with my business, but are totally applicable. So.
Good.
Okay, so. Actually, today we launched a product, Gary. Our business is kind of split into two sections of executive intelligence delivery. One of them is delivering truth to power. That's sort of the executive side. We deliver executives information that they don't have time or they don't have access to. The new product is around the notion that credibility is everything. So this product takes existing executive thought leadership content. We run it through our AI, and then it is validated by third-party media and influencer stories that our AI filters out, selects, and then packages up to an email that's sent to prospects, employees.
I understand.
Yep. So I'm going to spend some time on the thought leadership topic. We touched on it a little bit in the media section. What do you think the future of thought leadership is in the B2B space?
A more well-rounded conversation around emotional intelligence.
Can you elaborate on that a little bit?
I think hard information is a commodity. Yeah. And I think you're going to see all the world lean into conversations that look more like therapy than look like training manuals. That what people are going to start gravitating, what I'm going to do is not predict, has already happened. In the B2B space, I think you're going to get conversations that speak to what it really takes to build out a sales team in 2023.
Yeah.
Which is a hell of a lot more about empathy and accountability and curiosity and words that are just like never thrown around in B2B business world. And I think that is where thought leadership is absolutely going.
And do you think that plays the same at the level of a senior executive at, you know?
I do. Let me tell you why. No matter what you were about to say, yes, and let me tell you why. I believe in that big business and mid-sized business is going to continue to be affected culturally like they have been around movements like Me Too and racism, and we are having difficult and important conversations in our society that are bleeding into the business world. And I believe that that the youth movement of their thoughts about this, that there will be resistance at the upper levels because a lot of people think it's over-coddling and entitlement, and there's absolutely nuances and truth into that. But I think the evidence will be overwhelming that healthy cultures are going to outpace everybody in business results. And more importantly, my perspective is that I come from an angle where this isn't about altruism. This is about actually winning the game. And I think you're starting to see a convergence of alpha ambition. I call it honey empire, right?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, and I it's so black and white to me. Obviously, I'm so in tune with it, but it is absolutely. I'm blown away by whom is reaching out to me quietly, wanting to learn more about some of these things, and they're characters that I thought would probably retire before they would care and it would be the person that would take over. I just think it's mounting, and it's mounting quickly. And I think the reason it lands is because it's going to play out on the field. Like, you know, empathy isn't a nice to have. This isn't about being nice. This is not candy at the counter. This is not a foosball table in the middle of the office. It's not a tactic. It's actually going to be black and white for people sooner than later. And I think it's absolutely where things are going. And it's not, and this is a actual answer observation. This is not something I'll be very frank with you. I care so much about the empire part as a competitor on the field that I have no horse in this race. I just react to what I see.
Right. Okay. So a follow up to that question. Again, this software, which we think is sort of the first thought leadership enhancement software that's out there. You take 3 paragraphs of your content, you upload it, our AI reads it, and finds content that agrees with or aligns with that topic. It sounds to me like we have to play a part in coaching the exec for that concept to be its most effective. And by the way, we're seeing like 60-70% engagement rates off of test customers, 4 to 10 times what you get off of a blog post.
Yeah, so clearly the 2 variables in that is the training of the input.
Yep.
And
well, you just hit the nail on the head. The training of the input is actually more important than the training of the AI.
Of course, the training of the AI is a commodity over time.
Over time.
That's
I hope to hold on to it non-commoditized for a little while.
100%. But that is the commodity over time. What is not a commodity in that is, and I am very fascinated on how AI, because I'm spending a lot of time on it, and I'm very aware of how nascent it is compared to the hyperbole, and your point was well taken. It's a marketing term. The 2 variables of you building a monster are the training of the input and the ability to create AI that is extremely strong at tonality, context, nuance, and slang.
So what would you tell an executive, and we're selling this to Verizon, Aon, large, Panasonic, Verisk, so on and so forth, and thought leadership seems to have struck a nerve with executives coming out of the pandemic. We're still trying to figure that out. I'm sure you're going to answer to it. What would you coach an executive? How would you coach an executive if they were buying from us? And the input is every single week you give 3 paragraphs. I got it.
Yeah. Hey, CEO, conservative, old school CEO, build a committee of 12 editors for the input. I want you to give me a mix of your 6 to 12 key executives who all hit the spectrum of the hard and the soft so that the collective content is well-rounded.
Fantastic. Okay, one last question. Do you mind, James? Do you have another? Okay, great. The last decade has brought to the forefront the concept of information overload and media fatigue that bleeds into mental health.
Yes.
There's a little bit of paradox going on here where we're trying to find eyeballs of individuals who are feeling the impact of information overload and media fatigue and using media to reach them.
Well, that's easy. That's no different than going back to Jonathan, who I'm sure, or Andy, when he realized executives weren't eating well. I think we all can agree that if you're a poor eater for 2 decades and then you decide to get your shit together, that the notion of cutting everything all at once and demonizing any escapism is a bad idea. I think all of us, even the healthiest eater that's raising a healthy family, if you over-demonize a random cupcake once in a blue moon, you're actually doing a detriment. I would argue, Lee, that you're building the random cupcake. No, humans will always want information.
God, I love that. We might use that somewhere.
This is what you're here for.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Final question. We have spent a lot of time debating whether or not the feed user interface is a broken way for humans to consume content. I
got a really good answer for this one. And, over, or. If you gave me the option of getting it in feed, getting it in text form, getting it in email form, or getting it in voice recording form, I would be very happy. And so would all of your customers. Don't make the decision for the customer. Give them the options.
That actually is, and I think that's a great piece of advice for everybody on the call, is that the feed in terms of certain demographics may be wilting somewhat because it's this never-ending thing is connected to other problems that we're dealing with, including fatigue and information overload in the workplace that in some cases that reduces productivity. So we're trying to.
I mean, humans are the issue with productivity.
Yeah.
Sure. To your point, I mean, a feed versus a book versus a TV show versus a video. If your intent is to not be productive, you won't be productive. I don't think you worry about the mechanics. I think you just give people options and call it a day.
Good advice.
You got it.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Thank you very much.
Rachel and Todd, take yourself off mute, guys.
Hi.
Hi.
Thanks again for your time. I feel like we have a lot, and I do, and my head is like constantly spinning with a lot. But that's really, what drives this question. I think that we're two people, like with moving parts, and we need help prioritizing, like not only just time management, but allocating dollars. Like we're making the money. We have an average of 30,000 per month in sales. We're up to date per, 300,000 to date, right? For sales.
Let me help you right away because this fucking talk about something I know. You have to make pretend the store doesn't exist.
It's hard when I have to run it.
Good news. I did this, and I ran a store for 15 hours a day, 7 days a week for 13 years. It's a little bit different. Let me say it again. You have to make pretend the store doesn't exist. What does that mean? It means that every minute you spend on the store is a questionable minute because it's not scalable by any stretch of the imagination compared to your .com infrastructure. It doesn't mean you don't spend time on it. It means that you consciously look at each other and say, are we giving 80% of our energy to the .com, or are we giving, and your 20% has to be good enough for the store. What does that mean? That means all of a sudden, very quickly, you say, wait a minute, we're going to hire a manager for the store. That's a young kid, and that's really going to dominate. And they're out there. I've lived my whole life in this. They're absolutely out there. People don't think they're out there. It's hard. People want to stay home. All that shit's about to go away. Like you got to really understand that for you to build the best possible business, you have to build up you have to put crazy energy on your best work on the .com because the comparisons aren't even close to building an actually bigger business. It's not even close.
Like, I feel like we just can't get ahead. No matter how much money we're making, we're also spending, right?
On what? On product?
On inventory, on marketing, on supplies, on staffing, on Indonesia, somebody to clean up our images so everything is cookie cutter and looks the part on the website so it's professional.
So one of the things is, my dad had the same problem when I came to his business, and so the first thing I did was made much higher margin product. So let's start there. If you were able to create a brand that is your private label that has some juice to it, all of a sudden you can charge $60 for a t-shirt instead of 12. So one of the ways to get ahead in a retail business in your category is to create a low-cost item around a brand that you own.
Okay.
Because one of your biggest issues is the margin structure that you play with it. And as you know, there's only so much you can get away with on a piece compared to the competitive market space, right? It's not like you're like, oh, thanks, Gary, you're a genius, and go mark up everything double the price. The problem is nobody can buy it.
Right. You could Google search anything and price match and price gouge.
But what I think you need to think about is creating your Kirkland. The number one thing I would do if I was the third new partner, Kirkland is Costco's private label. You need a Kirkland. If you build a Kirkland, it will change your business.
Okay. I just need to figure out what that Kirkland is.
Yes, but you have to understand this is like exciting for me because it really matters.
Yeah.
Like if you nail that, it changes everything. Because if you're actually hit paper on that, then your margin's in a totally different place.
There's like so much about the retail store. Again, it's like customer service. You don't walk into a store, there's nowhere to be seen. Like when you walk into our store, we're there, we care, like we're fully in everything that isn't like matters to you as a child, as the parent.
I love it. It's great.
You don't get that anymore. But like I don't want to lose sight of that. And if I'm not there, I'm watching my employee as we speak. I'm like, are you helping the customer? Like, please.
I think you have to, something that I really struggled with my dad on this issue, nobody cared about customers more than both of us. You don't die on one interaction. You don't. So first you have to take that insanity out of your soul. Don't be scared of a random Yelp review. Like you are so fear-based with that statement, it's crazy.
I mean, because it can make or break you in this. Like it feels like it can. I know, but it feels like it can.
Well, that's very nice. A lot of things feel that are true. People feel all sorts of things that are wrong. That's why people go to jail. But Rachel's really important because if you have that framework, you lose. Perspective is reality. If you believe that to be true, you got no shot. There's a reason you're in a hamster wheel. You're suffocated by non-scalable ideology.
I mean, that brings me to, I know you're crunched for time, but like I deal with, have you heard of Denny's? I'm sure everybody's heard of Denny's. They have 9 locations, so we're less than 5 miles away from Denny's. And Denny's loves to go after my vendors and tell my vendors not to sell to me. He has bullied his way to the top for 20 years. He is who he is.
He hasn't bullied his way. He's got scale. Telling, like, I might be nicer than this person, but when I was buying lots of wine from somebody, I had no interest in them selling to one random store in Manalapan a wine that could hurt my margin.
Okay, so fair. So then what do you do when you're that one mom and pop shop that is struggling out? Like,
fine. Yeah, but this is business. Nobody gives a shit about your feelings. Like, honestly, like, that's very nice. Like, don't open a fucking store then if you're like, you know what I mean? Like, that's real shit. Do not play that. Eliminate that immediately. I'm being serious. Find other vendors. I have to run. We'll talk more. I'll give you 5 more minutes, but you have to build a brand that nobody else can buy anywhere else. If you're a retail store in 2021, 2022, and you don't have a private label that is the number one thing you focus on, you will never win. Cheers. Bye, everyone. YouTube watcher, what's up? It's Gary Vee. First of all, thank you so much. I hope you're doing super well during these times. I also want to ask you, please subscribe because my commitment and exploration of YouTube is about to explode. Stories, polls, more content, more engagement, more surprise and delight. This is the time to subscribe. I hope you consider it, and I hope I see you soon. The reason I spend my time on talking about this is not because I want to be a fucking motivational speaker and fluffy fluff and rah rah rah. It's because it's the fucking thing. Yo, what up, vlog? Busy day today. Didn't really film anything on this Friday. Just work. Did film an Ask Gary Vee. How'd that go, Seth? Good Ask Gary Vee? Awesome. Anyway, nonetheless, gave a talk in Portland a couple weeks ago to Dutch Bros Coffee Company. It turned into an epic. D-Rock, how long was it? Huh? So this is going to be a 2.5-hour episode of Daily Vee? 2.5-hour episode of Daily Vee. Touched on a ton of new content. I think you guys are going to super enjoy it. And
Like, what does that have to do with anything? Better content.
Hello guys, how are you? Hope you're fine now. Hope you have a good day guys. In this video I'm talking about TRX Tron. What's going on in a Tron? Let me show you guys, but before starting this video, please make sure to subscribe to our channel for more news and update video guys. So guys, first of all, if you talk about the right now price update of TRX Tron, so now in the latest situation the changes is going negative, but don't worry guys, don't worry. Now, I believe, guys, that it is temporary fast, that's temporary changes. Very soon, guys, TRX crypto will blow up very soon. The price will pump, guys. So, it's a patience time, guys. You have to patience. Anyways, if you talk about the right now price, so 0.092131 USD dollar, there is a right now price of TRX. And furthermore, the last 1 hour, last 1 day changes of TRX is a negative. But very soon, I believe that these changes will also become positive, guys. So, don't worry about these changes. These changes will become positive. Anyways, let me show you price chart. Price chart is also going in the lows, but don't worry, that is last 3 days price chart. 3 days changes is about negative 2.16%, guys. Oh my god, the changes is going wrong. But don't worry, guys. Very soon, the price will blow up. The price will pump, guys. I recommend hold. Holding is the only way to see it. Guys, for instance, if you decide to sell right now, so you are in the lows because the changes is negative, and if the changes is negative, that's
I get straight. Oh,
mean that you're in the lows. Other side, if you decide to hold. So guys, possibilities that in the future the price of TRX will pump and you get profit, guys. So please, that's why I recommend.
Bro, that's fucking hilarious. Why you really just said nothing? How to sell NFTs for beginners. OpenSea Marketplace. You see what this guy says? Hold up.
Welcome back to Decentralized for another Shiba Inu video. I've been standing here staring at the chart. As soon as it hits the 1800 mark, people buy the dip. They pick it up. Watch how it's going to go back to 1800 right now, like clockwork. Here it goes. Like clockwork. This is literally the support right now for Shiba Inu. It's insane. Now, there is a pattern that I've noticed yesterday, and it happened today. If we check Google Trend right here, right? This was around 6 a.m. right here. That's when it really started pumping. Google Trend. This is literally, I went all the way to Google Trend, okay? By the way, make sure you hit the like button. Take a second and smash it to support the channel. We'd appreciate it. So around 6 here, this was the first day pumped. Around 6, it started pumping. When you go check the chart here, let's check the 7-day. This was October 4th right here. Look at the time, 6 a.m. right here. This is when it really started pumping, right? Let's go to the 2nd day, which was October 5th. Let's look at the time. It actually kind of started pumping before 6, but watch what happens as soon as you go past 6 right here. This is 6 right here. This skyrockets. Now let's go back to Google Trend for the 2nd day, October 5th, 6 a.m. And look at this. It skyrockets. Now this is a metric for me to watch out for tomorrow morning. I'll be up by 4 a.m. and I'll be checking it out. Now let's talk about the reason why the price is still hanging around the 1800s. Whales are still buying. Another whale made a huge purchase, and as usual, whales know things that we don't know. Now before I get to that, I ran into this tweet here from Satoshi, who retweeted this user's tweet right here. His name is Del Crypto. So the Robinhood rumor, I haven't seen anything from Robinhood until now. I heard people talking about it, but Satoshi just retweeted this tweet, which was from yesterday. So maybe this tweet right here was part of the reasons why the pump happened. Well, I'll say the extra pump, because it pumped before that, but then it kept pumping throughout the day till night. That's when people probably started saying Robinhood, or some actual rumor came out about Robinhood from the Robinhood team. But the person who made this purchase moved around $706 million. That's a lot of money. That's almost $1 billion. Made 3 purchases. Now I see why people think it's Robinhood. Otherwise, who could make this huge purchase? My thing is, maybe the pump is not stopping now. I'm a ship holder. I am excited to see SHIB Moon, but I still can't understand why it's sitting around 1800 as support. One thing for sure, there is still a lot of buying activities, and the whales are watching and buying the dip, probably along with the retail investors. But check this purchase right here, just made about 2-3 hours ago. I guess this is his nickname. Just bought about 136 billion worth of SHIB, which is worth about $2,385,000. Who would buy that much SHIB right now? We're literally almost at the top, but they're making such a huge purchase. I don't get it. I have a feeling the pump is not going to stop here. These people know something we don't know. I'm sure excited to wake up tomorrow around 4 a.m. and watch my Google Trends, okay? Expect a video around that time. I'm gonna keep a close eye on this. This was supposed to be a quick video. Hit that like button if you appreciate the info. Don't forget to follow on Twitter. The link is down below. If you're new, subscribe, hit the notification bell to stay up to date on my next video. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
What is going on, folks? It is Rigor Mortis. We are back with yet another video, and today we are talking about Shiba Inu. Folks, this token has been doing extremely well over the past couple of days. It begs the question, how long is this run going to last, and what is a realistic and reasonable price target when it comes to Shiba Inu in the short term? What I wanted to do for you all today is lay out all the big catalysts that are coming in terms of this token and give a honest price prediction when it comes to Shiba Inu in the short term. Obviously, these are catalysts that I've talked a lot about in previous videos, but I wanted to do is go ahead and talk about them in detail and talk about the importance of each catalyst and what they do for us individually, but how they all come together as a whole and really take this token to the next level. Obviously, folks, I could be wrong about some of this stuff. These are just my thoughts and opinions, so if you don't mind, go ahead and drop your thoughts and opinions down in the comment section below. Hit that subscribe button if you are new around here or finding your way back to the channel. Throw a like on this video. It really helps the algorithm get it out to more people. Let's go ahead and get right into it. Before we talk about the price action, what are these catalysts? First and foremost, in the video that I uploaded earlier today, we talked a lot about the 10,000 NFT project that is coming out either this week or next week. Now, the importance of this project is not only in the NFTs themselves, but what they bring to the ecosystem. First and foremost, we got the NFTs, 10,000 of them. Second of all, a potential up to $1 million burn when it comes to Shiba Inu. That's huge. On top of that, we have the Oshiverse, an NFT-style game where these NFTs will be used. It doesn't stop there though, folks. After these NFTs drop, there is going to be more NFTs that come in the future that are either going to be used in terms of power-ups for the Oshiverse or new Shibashis, new NFTs. So there is a lot to see here, a lot that is left in the pipeline in terms of these NFTs. It's just a matter of time before we really see this stuff come to fruition in terms of the game and the NFTs themselves. Keep in mind that the NFTs are a leash exclusive for the first 24 hours. That means if you want to get into these NFTs in the first 24 hours, if you want to mint some, you are going to need leash. That is a token within the ecosystem that is all based off of exclusivity. Of course, we have Shiba Inu as the mother of the ecosystem, and then we have Bone, which is the Doggy DAO. It's our governance token. The next medium that's coming up is going to be huge. This is going to be Shiba Swap updates, Doggy DAO, and the Launchpad/incubator. A lot of great things that were said in this medium by Satoshi. If you missed it, go ahead and watch the video from earlier today. I went through this medium in great detail and talked about every single line in it. It was a great article, and there's a lot of great information in here. Next up, we have to talk about exchange listings. Whitebit is going to be listing Shiba Inu here on the 7th of October. We have seen so many exchange listings, and with each and every exchange listing, we have seen Shiba Inu trend on almost every single one of them, if not every single one of them. Right now, our volume is absolutely massive. Our volume is up 74% on the day, but before it was up like 700% relative to these days back here. We are at a staggering $9.7 billion volume. Our market cap is sitting at $7.2 billion. Again, I don't want to get into the price action just yet. We are going to get into the market cap here in a second. So exchange listings, we got Whitebit. Obviously, in the past, we had the Webull listing, we had the Binance US listing, the eToro listing, the Coinbase Pro, as well as the Coinbase listing. Out of all of those, the Coinbase listing probably did the most for us because those are the people that have the most number of users using that that app. But for me personally, I have to give a huge shout out to Webull, who have been working very closely with me to get Shiba Inu on their platform. If you guys don't know, I am actually a Webull affiliate. The way this works is my affiliate link is in the description below. It's also going to be pinned up at the top of the comments. If you guys use my affiliate link and deposit just 1 cent, all you have to do is sign up for Webull, open up a brokerage account, and deposit just 1 penny, folks. You get yourself 2 free stocks, guaranteed, no questions asked. The value of those 2 free stocks can be all the way up to $2,300. The minimum you are going to get is around $11 for those 2 free stocks. What you do with those stocks is completely up to you. You can keep them on your brokerage account, you can sell them and buy Shiba Inu straight up on Webull, or you can sell them and take that money, put it right back into your bank account. It's completely up to you. Go ahead and use my affiliate link in the description below. This is the biggest promotion Webull has ever done, and it's only lasting until the middle of this month, so go ahead and take advantage. Now, Whitebit, Webull, Binance, all of these exchanges were obviously huge for Shiba Inu, but the one that is going to be the cherry on top, the one that we have been talking the most about over the past couple of days, is the Robinhood listing. Now, people ask me, rigor mortis, why are these exchange listings so important? Yes, we see the price spike up in the short term, but what does it mean for us as a token? We saw with the Coinbase listing, and I told you guys I don't care about what the price action looks like on the day whenever it comes to some very big hype catalyst. Yes, the price went up, but then it came right back down. These exchange listings, it's not about what they're doing for us in the short term. It's about the long-term price trajectory. Whenever somebody is able to access this token with ease, it's just a click of a button on an app where they already have their bank account linked, they already got money loaded up on it, it makes it so our exposure just starts to boom. Our number of holders starts to boom, and that is one of the most important metrics when it comes to this token. It's all about supply and demand tokenomics when it comes to cryptocurrency. And obviously, if we are having more exposure, more people that have access to Shiba Inu, that is going to increase our demand substantially. So that is why this token is important in terms of being listed on various platforms. And the reason why we talk about Robinhood so much, because it is the platform right now. A lot of users, ton of people, we saw what Dogecoin did for Robinhood and what Robinhood did for Dogecoin. I think Shiba Inu can play a very similar role in terms of Robinhood. We need Robinhood, and Robinhood needs us. Now, there are some rumors that Robinhood has been buying up this token for liquidity on their platform. A SHIB whale just bought 6.1 trillion SHIB, equivalent to $43 million USD. Absolutely massive. And there are some rumors circulating that this whale, quote unquote, is Robinhood. That would be absolutely huge. It seems as if they are trying to get into this token prior to them listing it on their platform. None of this is confirmed, obviously, but this is just speculation, and these are the types of moves that are happening here for this token. So those are the big catalysts here in the short term. Obviously, I missed a couple, but these are the big things that are coming for this token. Now, in terms of a price prediction, all of these things coming together, like I said, individually, they do a lot for this token, but whenever they come together, it means absolute worlds. Now, here we are sitting at a market cap of $7 billion. I told you guys before, when we were sitting at around a $3 to $4 billion market cap, that in terms of a price goal for this token, I want to catch up to Dogecoin. Now, Dogecoin has been doing well over the past couple of days as well, along with Shiba Inu and the broader cryptocurrency market. It is sitting at a market cap of $33 billion now. Whenever I talked about this a couple of days ago, Dogecoin was sitting at a market cap of around $25 to $30 billion. It was jumping between those two prices in terms of market cap. So for us, we were sitting at around, let's say, a $5 billion market cap. It was a little bit lower than that. We'll say $5 billion. And I expected us to go to $25 billion. That means from 5 to 25, that was around a 5x. Now, that is exactly what I'm continuing to say in terms of a short-term price goal for this token. I want us to get to a market cap somewhere between $25 and $30 billion. This token has so much left to offer, so much left in the pipeline. It is just the beginning. We saw the price action of the day and the previous days. It has been absolutely...
Welcome to Big Boy Crypto, home of the Bit Squad, the largest and greatest crypto community in all the interwebs. My name is TJ, and I'll be your host for today's episode of Around the Blockchain. We got a crazy day going on today with all kinds of different hacks. Kind of the big story of the day is we've got Facebook, WhatsApp, some reports of Telegram being down, which is a large part of the communication that happens on the internet. Probably almost everybody here on the show uses almost all of those apps every day, so it's pretty wild with that going on. So we'll touch on that for a little bit, but we got a really good show lined up for you today. Some really good guests. Claims that she likes Biggie more than Tupac. We've got Crypto Wendy O. Also, make sure you check him out on TikTok, the Crypto Keeper, but also Debate Crypto on YouTube. He's going to be joining us here today. And the inspiration for the character Bobby Axelrod, we've got Gareth joining us here today, Soloway, and Ben Armstrong still hasn't gotten a speeding ticket yet, but you know, we were close on the way back from the gym today, so it's probably only a matter of time for one of us. But like I said, we found the sport mode. We did. We figured out how to slide the Lambo a little bit, and we both realized that could be trouble. So we're gonna have a good show today. We're gonna talk a little bit about the Coinbase hack. We've got Grayscale calling ADA undervalued, and the XRP lawsuit with some big news today, with some news coming down about more class action lawsuits and just more developments in that case that we're gonna get into today. So real quick, do a quick market watch. We've got, as we were since this morning, we broke 49. I think it went all the way up to 49.5. We're coming in right around 49,000 right now for Bitcoin. Ethereum at 33.91. Binance Coin 424. XRP sitting around $1.04 right now, but I think everybody waiting for this case to get wrapped up so we can see some more action with that XRP case. So we'll jump right in. Actually, I want to do a quick lightning round. It's not necessarily on the rundown today, but since this big news with Coinbase, Telegram, WhatsApp being down, I just wanted to hear a little bit from the audience. Just a quick lightning round. If you are from the guests, I'm sorry, if you feel like this is just a coincidence that all this stuff is down, or if there's something larger at play here, or some type of hack or digital cyber attack or anything like that. So Wendy, do you think it's just a coincidence, or what are your thoughts on all of those platforms being down right now?
I think somebody got in trouble. I also think somebody's covering for some things that starts with a P.
There you go. And Gareth, what are your thoughts?
Oh man, I would go along the lines that it's likely coordinated. Something's going on there. I don't know if we'll ever know the truth on it, but likely something is coordinated there.
All right, what about you, Nick?
It's too large of an atmosphere within the different realms to just be a coincidence. That's just my 2 cents.
All right, and what do they call you, the Alex Jones of crypto? What do you think about this? Something larger at play here?
Well, I tell you what, I think frogs are behind this, honestly. Yeah, so something's behind this. So something's up right now. I think it's very important that we all pay close attention to what's going on. I don't have the answer, but the fact that Telegram is said to be down. Now, I've been reading, they say now it's just super slow right now. Maybe it's not totally down. But the fact that Telegram is experiencing something at the same time that all these other connected apps are, I think there's definitely something foul afoot here.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Go ahead.
Sorry, somebody did say that something was posted in the McAfee news channel.
Oh, today. Well, something else to think about. They just released those Pandora papers. I think they're called Pandora papers.
That's what the P was for. I just didn't know if I could say it.
Oh, why could you not say Pandora? Avatar's a great film. So, yeah, so supposedly these are some papers that disclose how leaders around the world and other billionaires, and even some athletes and celebrities are disclosing, or excuse me, are hiding their offshore accounts and hiding their money from taxes. So, there's a lot of people implicated in this. Boris Johnson, isn't his name Boris Johnson from the UK, I think. He's included in this. Tony Blair, the former UK minister there, Prime Minister of, all kinds of Eastern European countries, or maybe they're technically, Asian countries involved in this. So, definitely something to watch. I don't know if that's a coincidence.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I think you can make the case, Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp all being Facebook apps. Like, okay, they're having issues internally on their servers, and they're all having issues at the same time. That's one thing. But if we're seeing it with Telegram and some of the other communication methods, it seems a little strange to me, I would say as well. So that was just a side issue. I wanted to hear kind of what you guys thought. We're going to jump. Speaking of another hack or digital attack, Coinbase with the big news last week that they had been hacked. They have 68 million users. The hack, which was a 2FA hack, affected about 6,000. Now this happened months ago, and now they're just coming out and disclosing this. So, and also before I get to the question, the thing I always forget: if you see the score box, the scores in the bottom right hand corner, if you like what you hear from any of the guests, drop a +1 in the chat. I'll know to give them a point. Whoever has the most points at the end of the episode will have 30 seconds to leave a parting message with the audience. So I'm going to come back to you with this one, Ben. The fact that they've known this information for months, it seems like, and they're just now coming out and disclosing it. What is that? How does that make you feel about trust in Coinbase going forward?
Well, the question I really have is why did they disclose it? Were they made to? Was information about to come out about it? Or is it that they have a really long internal investigation process that takes this long before they can really say what happened? I think that's really the question. If it is just, this is their standard operating procedure, and if there's a hack, they want to do a lot of investigation. Because, I mean, let's think about this, okay? I'm going to defend Coinbase here a little bit. I mean, not just because I love my Uncle Brian, but, because I think, you got to see both sides of this. The question is, or when you look at what just happened with Compound, okay, Compound exploited for $80 million. You know what happened today? Another bug, or yesterday, possibly another $80 to $160 million at stake here. So the question is, if Compound had not made public that hack, which, is decentralized open source, so it was going to make public, but hypothetically, if that had not become public knowledge, would the second attack have happened? Because it's kind of like seeing a wounded animal, like in Compound, we know they're exploitable. Well, now let's all go and try to exploit them and see if we can find more bugs. So I don't have a gigantic problem with Coinbase holding this information back because, maybe there was some things they had to fix before they came out with that information. So there you go, Coinbase. There's my one-time moment defense.
Yeah, no, that's a great point. I mean, internal audits, internal security checks is definitely a big part of something they would have to do. And to be fair, it affected about 6,000 of their 60+ million users, a very, really small percentage. So, and according to the reports, it was a 2FA breach. Mostly users kind of did take some part in the hack based on how they interacted with the platform and what information they gave away. So, Gareth, I was going to ask you, do you think this is a pretty kind of a vote of confidence for Coinbase in the sense that it was very minimized and, they did do this, or does this kind of change your opinion on them in the sense, like he mentioned Compound, getting hacked and losing a bunch of money. They were kind of putting it on the users, where Coinbase here, will they repay the funds, do you think, or how do you think they're going to handle it from here?
I mean, I think to gain trust, they need to make investors whole if it was their fault. There's no doubt about it that that's one of the issues with crypto and the mainstream. If you're talking about pension funds eventually getting involved and stuff, you can't be investing people's retirement funds and so forth and then risk someone coming in and just jacking those funds. In regards to them, whether or not they did the right thing coming forward, my guess is, and just from knowing other public companies, they don't come forward with this type of information unless there's going to be a whistleblower that's going to do it for them. So my guess is they tried to get in front of something. I mean, 3 months ago, if this has happened 3 or 2 months ago, a $60 billion company like Coinbase, and that's their market cap on the listed exchange, they probably knew the extent of this within a week, how much damage was done. So I'm not as confident as Ben in terms of their altruistic, tendencies.
Well, no, that's a great point. And if you are losing trust or faith or confidence in Coinbase, say you were using Coinbase, you hear this news, it comes out much later than you would have hoped, like you were just saying, do you have any recommendations or any, like if you're going to move away from Coinbase, do you have any things that you like or recommend personally?
I mean, to be honest, I have an account at Kraken. I have an account at Coinbase myself. I think at this stage, you have to just say this is part of cryptocurrency. I mean, if you're involved in a crypto account, if you have one, this is always a risk that you have to take into account. It's why I like to have multiple accounts, because hopefully not all of them can be jacked and taken. But I think hopefully down the line, when the government gets involved with a little bit of regulation, and I'm hoping it's very minimal, you'll start to see things like FDIC insurance on cryptocurrency accounts where the risk gets taken away and investors will be made whole again if this does happen.
Yeah, and I'm not 100% sure on this, but I'm pretty sure Coinbase actually does offer FDIC insurance on those accounts. So maybe that's a method for those users to recover their funds. So, but you made a great point there. Diversify your funds. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your crypto in one wallet or one exchange. And on that note, Nick, is there any security tips? Because I know people at home, especially if they're new to crypto, they hear all the time. It seems like the news that gets to the most people is, oh, there was this big hack on Compound or this DeFi project, something happened. People are hearing about hacks all the time. And they don't really know the difference between Bitcoin as a network being hacked and an exchange being hacked or DeFi project. So do you have any security tips for people that may be new to crypto, like what Gareth just mentioned about spreading your funds out, or any kind of best practices you want to recommend? Yeah, so definitely, I definitely believe that spreading the funds out is necessary, right? But I am a big believer in using a hardware wallet. I have been with Ledger for a while. I love the Nano X. It allows me to not be operating mostly on a hot wallet. I don't leave anything on exchanges unless I am actively trying to move something around. As we get closer and closer to what I believe to be the upcoming bear market, I will bring some funds back onto exchanges. But other than that, I like to leave it on a hardware wallet. And I'll tell you, there is a 12-minute video as it relates to Ledger. There's a 12-minute video on YouTube that explains it so well. So I think a lot of people get really scared of, hardware wallet, it's this big, scary thing. It's really not. Take control of your own assets, and then you don't have to worry about some of this stuff. And I do
do want to say also, Coinbase is giving the crypto back, right? But I think they're giving it back for one of two reasons. One, they're giving it back because they know that they are partially at fault as it relates to some of their security protocols with the 2FA. Number two is the amount of money that's going to cost them for these 6,000 people, right, is going to be insignificant compared to as to whether people think, oh my gosh, they're insecure. And then at the end of the day, listen, this is great for Coinbase because they reimburse all these people, and if nothing else, it's a beautiful market, or it's a beautiful marketing tactic for their exchange. It says this, it says, hey, even if something were to happen, we got you. Coinbase, you know what I mean, and they're giving it back, right? So
yeah,
that's kind of
great. No, great points there. Like you said, they're top of the news. We're talking about it right now. They're relevant, and they can come through and be the good guy. And like you said, the amount is negligible. I think it's 0.001% of their users, and probably even less than that when you're talking about funds on their platform. So you said not your keys, not your coin. You know, like take control of it. Or
Remember, TJ, when Binance was hacked? Any single time there was rumor that Binance, and Ben remembers, any time that Binance was rumored to be hacked, they were put on blast by the community. It was all bounce right when it crypto on exchanges. Yes, not your keys, not your coin. But at the same time, a lot of people are not comfortable yet or responsible enough to utilize cold storage. And the reason why is you are completely becoming self-sovereign. With a lot of positive aspects in crypto, you have to be self-sovereign, but it requires great responsibility. A lot of people are not ready for that step yet. And I'm all for taking control of your own investments and about taking control of your crypto. But at the same time, if you do not know how to use cold storage, keep your stuff on a centralized exchange.
There you go. That's great advice for all of you guys at home. And also, if you are at home and you are enjoying any of this from the guests, the links is in the description below for all of their channels. Please go check it out, like their channel, subscribe. And hey, while you're at it, before you do that, like this video, put it out there, help all the other people out there learn more about crypto and hopefully change their lives forever. So we're going to move on, talk about Cardano a little bit. We've got Grayscale saying that Cardano is massively undervalued, even though it's up 23x this year. So it's had a huge run up and still one of the largest investors in cryptocurrency across the board, or digital assets, as we say here, is saying that Cardano is still undervalued. They had their summit just recently. They launched smart contracts over the weekend. I know we covered a story where they're partnering with Meld, a DeFi platform, to launch gold-backed stablecoins. So there's a lot of different things happening on Cardano right now, and it does seem poised for a big move up here in the future. Ben, it's right there next to Binance Coin right now, kind of teetering between 2 and 3 depending on the day, but we'll just say Cardano in the number 3 spot right now. Do you think it can flip Ethereum, or when do you think there's a chance for it to move up to number 2? It's got a ways to go. It's coming in with a market cap of about 70 billion, with Ethereum all the way up at 400 right now.
Yeah, definitely not this cycle. Not a chance. It's much further away from Ethereum than Ethereum is from Bitcoin, and like percentage-wise, like much further. I mean, Ethereum basically has to 2x. Cardano would have to 6.5x, or 5.5x, and it would have to stay still. Ethereum would. So there's just no way that that's going to happen. But I do think it is massively undervalued. I agree with that statement.
Well, what about in the next bull run? Not this cycle. Yeah, in the next cycle, maybe 5 years down the line. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I think 4 years down the line. I think we're looking at the peak of the next bull run. Look, the thing is, we all believe Ethereum is going to pass Bitcoin at some point. I would think. I don't think there's anybody probably on. Maybe Gareth. I don't know. Pretty sure Wendy and Nick would agree, right? That at some point Ethereum will pass Bitcoin. Oh, yeah. Does anybody disagree with that?
Nope. All right.
Okay, great. Nobody disagrees, right? So the fact that the fact that Ethereum is just basically a 2x, a little bit more, but like a 2.2x behind Bitcoin right now, that shows that first mover advantage. It's only an advantage until it isn't, okay? And once that facade is gone, once that illusion that it can't be caught is gone, then we don't know what kind of effect that's going to have on the market. But if Bitcoin can get passed, and we all believe that it will get passed, we would be fools to sit here and say Ethereum could never possibly get passed. It just depends on how much Cardano builds over the next 4 years. It depends on how much Ethereum rollout of 2.0 goes well or doesn't go well. How many of Ethereum's problems actually get solved? Because we look at NFTs and trading, I mean, the gas fees have got to change, or else it will certainly get passed, maybe sooner rather than later. But in the remainder of this bull run, where everything is price and speculation, no, it will not get passed during this bull run.
There you go. And then Gareth, I wanted to ask you, do you feel like Cardano is undervalued the way that Grayscale is stating, or do you think this is a chance they just hold a lot of Cardano and they're trying to pump those bags up?
Yeah, I mean, so a lot of that is just, talk, right? And I always refer back to the charts here, and what you can see with Cardano is that you got this beautiful bull wedge. So right now, this would be considered slightly bullish. It's inside of this downsloping trend line and upsloping trend line. As an investor, you're basically just watching to see which way it breaks. And you can see it's coming to a head here, so it's going to break one way or the other probably over the next week, and you're going to get a significant move in that direction. If you break to the upside, you could go back to the recent highs above $3. If it breaks to the downside, then that bull wedge fails, and it could easily go down to $1.60 or so. So I just, again, a lot of this, people talking and upgrading. I've seen so many people kind of, give these different talks, and usually it's just there's a motive there. There's something going on there. So again, the charts are the purest, simplest way to just look at things.
Yeah, and you got a few of them behind you, so you're looking at a lot of charts. Wendy, I know you're a big fan of Solana. We're a big fan of Solana on this channel. Obviously, I'm a big fan of Cardano as well. So in your opinion, for the rest of this cycle, which one do you think has more upside, Cardano or Solana?
Why do I have to pick?
You don't have to. We hold both. You hold both. But the audience wants to know. Like, we don't have to pick, but some people might have to pick. So if you were going to pick one, which one do you feel is, they're both very strong projects.
Okay, so this is the thing. If Cardano continues to build successfully like they have, and they integrate NFTs, I would say Cardano. However, we have FTX coming out that is allowing NFTs on the FTX US platform for both international users and folks in the United States. This means you can use your debit or credit card, link it with your account, and purchase NFTs that way. So it's kind of hard for me to pick. It depends who gets done first. If Cardano NFTs are there in the ecosystem, people can start using them, let's say Cardano. If FTX is able to onboard users faster via Solana, then I'm going to say Solana.
No, that's a great point. And ease of use is huge, making the user experience better. That's one of the biggest kind of needs in crypto for the last few years. They've made big strides in the last bear market and really this year as well. There's still a long way to go when it comes to easy user experience for different people. What does the sign say? Wendio loves the pitch spot. All right, we love Wendio too. And so, Nick, I'm going to come to you with this one, kind of the last question we have on this topic about Cardano and these different ecosystems. We mentioned Solana. Obviously, Ethereum's the main one people reference as far as a smart contract platform or ecosystem. How many different ecosystems ultimately, scale out as far as you want to go, 20 years, 30 years, say once the market chooses its winners and losers and things really start to stabilize and settle out? In your opinion, is it 10 platforms? Is it 50? Is it 100? Or is it 2 or 3? Like, where do you think we land with ecosystems and smart contract platforms in the future? Is it a winner-take-all scenario, or do they all flourish?
No, you know, everyone always talks about like the Ethereum killer, and whenever Cardano comes up, they talk about killing Ethereum, and then Solana starts pumping, and then all of a sudden is Solana going to overtake Cardano, and it's always like this big game of like who's going to pass who, right? I don't understand why we can't just all live in this big happy world where there's different networks doing different things, right? Even though they're doing some of the, you know, even though they're working in some of the same space, they can coexist, right? I think that there's going to be a lot of devs that are going to run to Cardano, right? They want that quote first mover advantage that Ben was talking about earlier, as you know, as these smart contracts have rolled out, right? And so it gives them the ability to stand out. I mean, let's use Solana as a case in point with NFTs. Developers ran there to try to be first, right? And so I think over a long period of time, I think the number is going to be smaller than it is big. And I think that reason being, if you look back to 2017 and you look at the charts, like look at the top 20, and then compare that to the top 20 today, there will be and is assets that are on the charts from 2017. The people that are in the market now that weren't there in 2017 are going to say, what is that? So I think it's going to be a lot less than it is more in the long run. I say more towards that 10 number than that 100 for sure.
Yeah, no, I would agree. You know, in markets generally, you get, you know, maybe 3 or 4 different things that end up, you know, you get that network effect and all the users end up porting onto one system. Ben and I were talking on the live stream today about the importance of interoperability, and any network that gets out there and isolated on an island will have a lot harder time than the ones that bridge and work together and, you know, cross, you know, one might win for NFTs, one might win for DeFi, and when they work together, I think that's probably going to be the future scenario that we run into. So moving on here, we're going to kind of finish up with the XRP lawsuit update. You know, there's been some new developments in that case today. A potential, the XRP holders wanting to get involved. The judge came out and said he doesn't think that they should be allowed to be involved, but we are starting to get a class action lawsuit that could get XRP Army involved with the case. So Ben, we get asked this question every day. You've given a lot of predictions about this case. We spent a lot of time talking about it. So do you think the lawsuit will finish in time before the end of this cycle, before the bear market hits, whenever that is?
Yeah, I definitely think it'll be over before the end of the cycle. I mean, we talked about this morning. It could be. Maybe that's why Bitcoin has been delayed a little bit, waiting on the timing for this. And so you see this news today that comes out that's very interesting. It's that now, excuse me, now XRP holders are going to be able to participate in the SEC lawsuit. Basically, they're going to be able to come and defend in some way. I don't know what that's going to look like, but in some way defend XRP and their decision. Like, why did you buy XRP? Because you thought it was a return on investment? And they'll say like, no, because banks will transfer money with it. You know, that's what everybody's saying. So, but basically, you know, the idea is that XRP wanted to buy XRP. They weren't tricked into it. You know, there is, I don't know what the status of that lawsuit that guy in Arizona filed a while back against Brad Garlinghouse and Ripple. I don't know what the update on that is. That's a class action lawsuit, where basically the guy said Brad Garlinghouse sold him a token he didn't want, and you know, it's a long story. But this is different. This is defense of Ripple. And so here's what's interesting is, you know, you see this news today, and you're like, oh man, this looks like this is going to be drawn out like really far. Like now we got all these holders going to come in. We're going to let them come in and testify one by one. This is going to take 17 years to get this case over. But no, as always, this continues to be a dog and pony show. Okay, one of the big complaints during this case is that the XRP holder has been left out of this decision. And so I don't think we're ever actually going to get anyone go in a courtroom or anyone write a report saying that you know, I bought Ripple or I bought XRP and I wanted to buy it and I have no problems with it. This is just more politics of the case. This is more you know, doing things for appearances or illusions. This is just a way to kind of tie over, to kind of clean up that aspect of this case where the XRP holder has felt like, you know, the SEC is coming against them personally. So they're going to get an opportunity, even though I don't think it'll ever actually come, to state their opinion on it. And this is just all part of the process here. So I still believe this thing wraps up pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, you said dog and pony show. I think that's a really good way to describe everything that's been going on here. The SEC came out and argued that the XRP holders' involvement in the case would be inappropriate due to their bias of holding the token. So, Gareth, I wanted to ask you, do you think it's realistic to think any XRP holder could actually come in and present any type of evidence or do anything in this case that's relevant, or is this just legal posturing from the attorneys that are trying to get, you know, bad press? I mean, one of the things the SEC complained about is that the XRP holders made false statements about a government agency, which I'm sure was referencing some of the stuff they read on Twitter. But what's your take on that?
Yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, every investor should have a say. In reality, you probably have more likely class action lawsuits where a lawyer is going to represent a large group of people. The one thing I would say, and again, I'm not super familiar on this case, but it just comes back to, like, you know, if you have a crypto account, you're supposed to be 18 years old, just like stock investing, and there's a certain amount of responsibility and knowing what you're getting into. You know, you have to do your due diligence on anything you invest your money in, and you can't cry foul when something doesn't go your way. I've lost a ton of money on certain investments in my life, and it's just the nature of it. You learn from it, you get back on your feet, and you go forward. So again, that's all I would say on that, I think. But overall, they should have a say. I just don't think it's realistic with the millions of investors in Ripple.
Yeah, no, that's a really good take. And I guess you're saying Mark Cuban shouldn't just get all his money back on DeFi when he loses it and get protection from the SEC. He's a big boy. He's over 18. Yeah, he should be able to handle that. So, well, without mentioning any timeline here, Nick, what do you think, regardless of what happens with the case, regardless of what the timeline is, do you think XRP is going to hit any resistance around the $2 mark, trying to get back above $2?
I am not the technical trader. Man, that's a tough question. No, I don't. And I'll tell you why. I think that we are going to flirt around at this $1 until you know, we might move up a little bit. We might move down a little bit. It's amazing how often we flirt with that $1. And I think ultimately when this case does, when it is over, I think it's just going to run. I have a sell order set at $5. I'm hoping that's not too forward thinking. You know, I'm hoping that it hits that. But when it came down to what we're talking about here, my dad's an attorney, and I called him and kind of read some of the mumbo jumbo in the legal jargon in there. And this article really didn't say much. It basically said, like, the court is going to basically, in my opinion, act as if they're going to hear what the XRP holders have to say. But listen, they can't bring forth witnesses. They can't actually do anything. They can just file briefs, which, by the way, oh yeah, those have to be approved by everyone in advance, and that's never going to happen. And so it just seems like a nice way to, like, rub all the XRP holders back and tell them that they're being heard, everything's going to be okay, while all these backroom handshake dealings are being worked out. That's just kind of what I think.
Yeah, that seems to be the MO of the SEC. So, Gareth, I'm going to hop back to you if you have any TA on this. I don't know if you've got any charts on XRP that you've looked at or any TA you want to share. If you do, great. If not, we can just keep moving with other questions.
I mean, I can just briefly look at the chart. I don't have it up for you guys, but it looks like you got a nice downsloping trend line that a breakout would occur above $1.20. So maybe that's the catalyst. Maybe resolution is the catalyst. But above 120, it looks like it could easily run back to about $2. I'm not sure about $5. I'm not familiar with it enough. Again, I'm in the camp where for cryptocurrency, for me, it has to have that scarcity aspect. I'm not as into cryptocurrencies that can be just printed at nauseum like fiat currencies. But certainly it could run back to 2 based on the chart.
Yeah.
Hey TJ,
Yes,
I see literally zero reason right now to be actively looking at the charts on XRP. We need this lawsuit to be over with, and then we can talk about it. I think in the meantime, we are literally just playing games. We might as well step up to the table at the casino and throw some dice. I know Wendy's going to argue with me on this, but I just don't see it. It just doesn't make sense. Let me hear it, Wendy. Go ahead. Let's hear it.
This is the thing. I respect everybody's way that they decide to trade and invest, just as long as you're practicing risk management. But we have to look at this from the bigger picture. XRP/Ripple the lawsuit is just impacting the United States. It's not really impacting a lot of other areas. And again, I support Ripple's stance in this case because Ripple is the only crypto company that's pulling their big boy pants up and going to war for us. So there's that. But I think charts are still important. Just because we cannot trade it in the US doesn't mean that people elsewhere are not able to trade it. Right now, we're in a consolidation pattern. And my consolidation I'm looking at the chart is we're in a consolidation pattern between 99 cents to approximately $1.12. If we are able to get that breakout, which I think we might be able to, I have a feeling that we will continue to go upward and we will do very, very well. We also have very strong support at 87 cents with the EMA 200. Charts are important because charts do help you make decisions on price action. However, some people don't like charts, and that's okay. But me personally, before I ape into anything, I do like to kind of consult my charts and take a look.
Yeah, well, and Wendy, while we're on it, do you feel like XRP is getting a fair shake from the judicial system, or do you think this is just madness?
They're not giving them a fair shake. They're causing them a lot of grief, and the reason why they're getting caused a lot of grief is because XRP is saying, hey, you're doing X, Y, and Z. We just want to be here, and we want to be able to do what we want to do, and we want to pay the taxes, we want to, operate as a company, whatnot. There are some things that XRP has done in the past that I don't really like, but at the end of the day, I'm willing to move forward and say, you're doing this now, and this is great. So overall, I do not think they're going to be given a fair shake, and I don't think a lot of other crypto companies will be given a fair shake.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like based on all the discussion we've had today and recently, it seems like all eyes when it comes to XRP are on this case. And it seems like it's a make or break. Everybody feels massively bullish. If it comes in favor of XRP, the price is going to explode, whether it's $2, $3, $4, $5. But let's play the other side of things, because everybody does seem to think it's going to either settle or come in XRP's favor. So, Ben, if it doesn't go in XRP's favor, do you think the downside is just as dramatic as the upside, or do you think it's going to be not too huge of a hit if they are to lose the case?
Well, first and foremost, 0% chance that happens. 0% chance that happens. But hypothetically, if we were to go down that rabbit trail and say if it did, it would get the death penalty, it would be dead. It would be over. Because the company is in America. So, yeah, like you can trade it around the world, but all eyes are right here on America watching what's going on right now. So if you do see price action move, in a rhythm with a chart, it's just simply based on the upward trajectory of the market as a whole. It's not going to break out, massively without this thing being over. But yeah, I mean, if it's declared a security, it's dead. But 0% chance that happens.
So this is a make or break. So basically, it should. You're saying 0% chance that happens. They're going to win the case, and you feel strongly it's going to go, very bullish.
It's a settlement. It's a settlement.
Right. Not lose the case, basically. So this case really is make or break for XRP, and it's going to go all the way.
Sure.
Did you have something to add there, Wendy?
No, I just wanted to ask Ben a question. If XRP was classified as a security, why would that necessarily be a bad thing? Because wouldn't that establish some sort of guidance for the SEC to determine other cryptocurrencies if they're a security or not?
Well, yeah, but it's a bad thing for Ripple.
Right, but would it really destroy XRP though?
I mean, what if
it's non-tradable on U.S. exchanges forever, and it's an American company?
Well, what if they just got a slap on the wrist fine like other things we've seen, like that?
The whole case revolves around, is it a security? The whole case revolves around it being a security token sale. This is not similar to what they were going on with EOS. Like, that wasn't necessarily about it necessarily being a security as a linchpin of the entire case. This is the linchpin of the entire case. Is Ripple a security? And if it is, then the token sale was illegal. That means that all of the tokens going forward are illegal, right? Exchanges that had it on there, illegal. So look, the death penalty for Ripple is definitely a possibility if the case were to go the other way. A settlement. I'm pretty sure the EOS was a settlement. They didn't find guilty. That was a settlement.
I feel like everybody settles with the SEC.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. They all settle.
Ripple doesn't want to settle.
Yeah.
But even but let's just say.
Greg Garlinghouse said he will settle. He just said last week he will settle.
Okay, well that's a positive thing because that means that he's not I appreciate him being headstrong, but at the same time too, because I feel like they're going to end up settling. But at the same time, if they are classified as a security in the U.S., no, you wouldn't be able to trade here, but you still would be able to overseas. So it would be different.
Well, right, but you'd be trading basically a dead asset because Ripple as a company in the United States can't really pursue continuing to use it if it's considered a security. And the thing about it is that Greg Garlinghouse already came out and said, kind of like I said, right, like 0% chance this happens. But if it did happen, they've already said they don't have to have XRP to run their company. So token will be dead if they lose case.
Okay.
But once again, 0% chance that happens.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see where the time, how it goes in time. We think it's going to wrap up pretty soon. All signs kind of point to everything coming to a head here and wrapping up in the near future. So we'll just have to wait and see what happens. As everybody on the show seems to feel like if it settles or ends in XRP's favor, the price will go up dramatically. And, like we're saying here, very slight to 0% chance that it doesn't. And if it did, it would probably be very negative on the price. However, I tend to feel like the upside is much greater than the downside, even if it was to, it's at $1 and change right now, even if it was to drop 50% compared to 2, 3, 4x on the upside potentially. So it looks like we got a little bit of a tie here between Debate Crypto and Gareth Holloway. Is that what it is? Soloway. So I'm going to give you guys both 20 seconds. Just hit it real quick with the final thoughts for the show. You can put them up there on the split screen, BJ. And Nick, you start us off, and then Gareth, you close us out.
All right. Well, Bit Squad, thank you very much for having me on. Ben, really appreciate it. Look forward to hopefully being back on again. Guys, got to do a little bit of a shameless plug here. Listen, you've got to get yourselves educated if you're going to be in these markets, and you've got to set up a game plan, right? DebateCrypto.academy. Come check us out. That's what we're here for. Love you guys. Have a great day.
Yeah, Gareth?
Just like to say thank you to everyone on the panel, guys. I come here and I learn more every time. Obviously, I don't know as much as you guys on blockchain and crypto, and I do appreciate being here and learning. Other than that, I just say I'm going to be at the presenting at the Future Blockchain Summit in Dubai. So anyone in Dubai during that period between the 17th and 20th of October, swing by. I'd love to say hi.
That's awesome. Well, as always, thank you to all the guests for coming on the show today. We have a really good time. Like you said, we all learned something from this, and we love the interaction and difference in sharing of opinion. Great insights from everybody here. Like I mentioned earlier, the links to their channel are in the description below. Please go check them out. Smash the like button, smash the subscribe button. We got about 7,400 people here, only 1,600 likes. So if you guys don't mind, smash the like button for us on the way out. That's all we have time for today. We'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. I'm out. See you next time. That we're gonna talk about what's going on, why it's $50,000, what we're expecting. We come to you live every single day, as you guys know. Today, we're gonna be every day. Today.